Morning all. Mute that in the background. Always forgetting that. Always forgetting something. But I'm not going to forget this today. I remembered emote only chat. So. Okay. Today should be a lot of work. I think the first thing I'm going to start off with today is going to be refactoring these scripts, getting these variables to be globally accessible. The question is, how do we do that? Right here. Other people have already asked such a thing. Static variables. All the instances of your scripts will share these variables. You can also make the equivalent of a global's auto load by using a class name. So that means that in here, we'll just do that. So simple. I don't think I want to call it globals though. Probably want to call that something like perspective. No. State. View state. Let's go with that. And now I can set up what's static var. Author axis. I can probably set up a enum first. I'll grab the enum from player, because that's where most of this is going to come from. That one. It can default to an author axis of Z, as it normally does. There's going to be a lot of refactoring. Excellent. I'll probably also set up some functions in here as well. Static var, what do I want it to be? Player axis position. That would be a float, which can just default to 0, 0 for now. What else do we need to have access to? So the ortho axis, the enum, is if it's perspective. I'll rename this to the view state as well, because I'll probably set one up for the enemy spawning. I guess spawning global. Then I wonder if I can do a... Yes, I can do a static function. Is axis Z. Is it like that? One of the two. Alright, so it was like that. Let's see. Will I return ortho axis equivalent to that? Oh. Jeez. Duh. That makes a lot more sense. All right. Now it's time to start wrapping this up. And get rid of the axis value, the player ortho Z and that. I don't need to worry about those being passed in anymore. I can just go if the view state is perspective. Else if the view state is Z-axis. Don't need to set you in here anymore. It's going to make things so much better. Don't need to set you to perspective anymore. What was it? The axis, player axis position. That's the one we want there. Don't need to worry about you. Or you. Player axis position. Lovely. That is so much cleaner. Not having to pass all this random stuff around. I want that as a function. Because I could just have an is Z-axis Boolean property. No function needing to be called. Just set that at the same state. at the same time that and then I don't even need to worry about maintaining. I'm going to look at that later. I'm just going to get this migrated over first. Once that's done, then I can worry about if that would be an improvement. Because I think if I do that, I'm not going to need to even have an enum for what axis we are. I think I'll just be able to reference this boolean, and that boolean will just be set by the player. No, not his z-axis, his perspective. Get rid of all those. Actually, not perspective, position, because that's this specific enemy's position. And I'll do view state of his view axis. Or his axis Z. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about getting the global position because that's already stored on the view state. I could probably even move that up to, actually no, because it's got to be set on the X or the Z. So I can't do that. Player axis position there. Another Z axis there. I don't need to worry about setting the current ortho axis. Very nice. Not his perspective, his axis Z. Keep forgetting that the IDE is going to change to my last selected value. Gotta love a coffee. I think that's all I need to do. It's just these ones that I need to update now. Don't need to worry about a current ortho axis on the player. I just go view state is Z axis. Or view state is not Z axis. In here is where I can set the view state ortho axis to the view state ortho axis X. State is axis Z and not view state is perspective. Perfect. Okay, I think I'll get rid of that is perspective too. Alright, let's give that a run, see if that works. Ah, yep. Don't need that to emit anything anymore. Forgot I had this entire section collapsed, so alright, so Z-axis, let's see if it works. You're not supposed to be visible, because you're not on the Z-axis. Alright, first bug from this change and refactoring. You haven't been pulled down to the correct area either. Already on our first debugging session for the day. Updating those correctly. That's just the general, not its inside tree. Why has it done that? Let's see. Oh, I think I know why. In here we're doing that. I don't think I want to do that. I think what I need to do before I emit this signal, I'm going to set it to false. Then there's another spot that I emit that signal. There. Let's set it to true there. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. Perfect. Alright, so that's global variable setup done. Might also, while I'm here, set up a enemy spawner. Actually, enemy spawn controller might be a better name for it. Come on. Spawn controller. There we go. Now down here, take these values, pop them in here. Put them all static. I don't need static on those though. Enemy spawn controller. Now I can access that stuff from other places as well. I don't need to just have it on this world level and set that up different, like separately, if I want to. Now, what's next? I'll start tackling this enemy perspective animation stuff now. There was something that I saw about direction in rotation. No. Direction based on rotation. Vector 2 rotated to rotate the movement vector to match the rotation of the object. So that means handle animation would not take safe velocity. It would take move speed. Is that right? That's right. No, actually. I do pass it in the safe velocity there. And instead of normalizing it, I go safe velocity, rotated, the global rotation. And what angle? Ah, the axis and the angle, right. So that would be vector 3 up This would be global rotation Y. I think that's right. I can normalize it. Let's just see what happens. If it works, then that's going to be amazing. Not quiet. The 3D direction with rotation. I completely forget how to do this. I saw it last night too. I can't even find it again. Go for 3D direction with rotation. Rotating character towards direction. Getting facing direction. Maybe this one. Objects forward vector in global space is the transform basis. Okay. So the transform basis is going to be its general forward direction. I wonder if I can normalize that. Actually, I'll print out normalized multiplied by the global basis. Let's see what that does. Okay, let's go x-axis this time. But it should still work on this. I hope. Yeah, cool, so still works there. Now not really. Of course. Can't do that. Well, actually, no, that didn't work because I didn't do it up here. Let's just see if that works now. All I was doing was printing it out. I didn't actually change anything. So you go to my x-axis. Go over and say hi. He starts coming towards me. Oh. Now I've broken you. That's not good. It's very unusual. That was my bad. So I've completely broken the enemy animation side of things now. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. So, player forward direction based on rotation. Because I know I can just do look at to make them face that way, but I need to know what their, like what the movement direction is so I can set the animation. This is player. No, I've already tried this. I have no idea what that's going to do because my vector maths is terrible. But it's trial and error at this point. So you're walking forward there, you're walking forward there. So it hasn't broken anything with that. Let's go over here so he can't get to me. Alright. You shouldn't have been reset over there. Should have been reset over there. So I'm still doing the same thing. So I've got the normalized velocity. I now need that to be relative to the direction it's facing. So if he's facing on the negative Z and walking forward, plays the forward animation. Maybe he's on the positive Z walking forward, that plays the forward animation. Oh, what could I search for this? Oh, jeez. I'm an idiot. Here I've been coding away and it's still on the starting soon screen. Alright, so we need the Godot 4. Animation based on velocity. Oh, that's what I want. Animation from velocity direction. We go NPC. Direction multiplied by old velocity. All of these answers are on 2D. I need 3D. Animation from direction of movement. It's not gonna be... It's not gonna be that, because that's just the same as the global basis. Now you don't play animations. But you are always playing the walk backwards. Oh, snap. Oh, here I was being so dismissive of that, even though I know nothing about vector maths. It turns out it was the right solution. So now you're walking backwards, you're walking forwards. So I need to get rid of the negatives from the orthogonal movement stuff. You're moved over there, that's correct. Let's go over to you. Look at that! Look at that! He walks towards me! He walks towards me! Oh, the animation plays correctly. That is amazing. Alright. Question is, which one of these do I remove the negative sign from now? Forward. Forward. Yes. Oh, this is so excellent. This is so excellent. That's 2 things that I wanted to get done today. Already done. It's a great feeling. Now the x-axis doesn't play its animations. Do I not even need this anymore? Like, if I get rid of that... Is it going to be that simple? Just 3 lines of code? Walk forward. Walk forward. I think it's that simple. Walking forward. Walking forward. And he's still walking forward. Alright. I need to clip that. That'll be a short. Excellent. Let's see. Done. Ah, good stuff. Just choking on some water there. I'm so glad that that's working. That is amazing. Global variables done. Perspective animations done. I'm gonna have everything I wanted to do today done by the time we're 2 hours in. Alright, let's move on to some speed multipliers now. Get rid of all that. That's fixed. And now speed multiplier. Let's start with the player. So running crouch multiplier. So down here. Go speed equals speed. And in here, we can go speed multiplied by run multiplier. And in here, speed multiplied by the crouch multiplier. Oh, well, yeah, to pass speed into the movement. Yes. Perfect. Bye-bye. I can get more technical with it later and have a backwards crouch and run multiplier. I'm already passing the input direction into here. Nah, I'll handle that later. That'll take a bit more because that'll need to take into account the mouse position on either side, as well as the, like when you're in 3D mode, it'll need to take in the velocity from there. because that's all done in movement move. We go to here. So we have the speed and the velocity. So in here it would need to, like up in this spot, alright, so anyway, basic speed multipliers are done. With that done, I'm going to move this debugging script because that wasn't working for some reason. I can't figure out why. Okay. Let's start setting up an intro. Actually, why not? Why not? A new scene. It'll be user interface scene. We name it. I will name it brandings. So what this scene will have in it will be, I'll have like the Godot logo pop up. It'll have my movie play for a little bit. It just has like the Hypnotic Games logo and whatnot. And other than that, I think I need to give it a script. Pop that in there. Might need to start organizing these scripts a little bit. Go some UI scripts. Brandings can go in. Globals. So enemy spawner and view state. And characters. So enemy, player, and also move the movement ones in there. And then we'll have MISC. Alright, that's cleaned up a bit there. Let's close all of these out because they don't need to be open. Now this branding here. I change this. The main scene will be brandings. Oops. iamgas. There we go, images. Let's pull in. What one do I want? I want this one. Excellent. Assets, images, that one. So that'll be my splash screen. I want a video stream player. I think I'll just pop the video in assets because I'm not going to have any other videos apart from this one. There it is. This here, autoplay expanded. Now for the fun part. The UI's always been weird to me. Like making sure things stretch and whatnot. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so see, I was just playing up in that corner there. So I want it to be a full rect. There it goes. So I think I can actually get rid of this boot splash image. Cool. Then in here, I can go video stream player. I want to export that. If there's any questions, throw them out too. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep talking to myself. Funk, handle. Actually, no. Load. Next scene. We'll go. Is it scene tree? Let me see here. Done this before, I'll just bring it up. Also turn off the autoplay on this guy. Turn the autoplay off on that. That's what I used to do. No, it was something. Get tree. change scene to file. I'll do that one. In here, we'll obviously set up a video finished handler and call load next scene in that. That way, as soon as the video finishes, it can load main. We don't need to sit there for ages. And I can also set up a input, which if event is action pressed, what input do I want for that? So I don't have an enter yet. There should already be one set up, like a UI accept. UI accept and UI select. Let's do those two. That'll make it easier. UI accept or is action pressed UI select. We can just call load next scene. We can video finished disconnect load next scene. We don't want that to, we don't want a connection just lingering around. That would be a bad idea. Be a bad time for all. I think that's all we need for that. If I was to run that, we do get the Godot logo pop up for a little bit. And then nothing. Oh, of course, duh. I want to play the video. Alright, so it's there. Let's set expanded and see what that does. There we go. Expanded fills up the entire screen. Then it finishes and it moves through. Now what's happening here? Yep. I've moved those. So they are now under characters. We also have some preloads happening. You know, I could probably just do a find preload. So scenes. These are on characters as well. Okay. Space. That's where they are. Res scenes. Oh. They're scenes, not scripts. Alright, hit enter, I can skip that and I can go straight into the game. Now it's starting to feel like a game. His movements are correct. And watch this, for the person that's just joined. He's playing the correct animation. He's walking forward no matter which direction it's moving. And speed multipliers. I can run faster than it now. It's good. Parameters playback aborts the transition detecting one or more looped animations. Animation node state machine playback. Parameters playback aborts the transition by detecting one or more looped transitions. In the same frame, you may check transition settings. Alright. Onto the transition settings. So there's something in here it doesn't like. And because they're the same, let's see. Auto is running. Just do that for now, I think. He's crouching, is walking, is walking, is walking. I'm going to change these switches from immediate to sync. See if it gets rid of that error. There you are. Morning, Alchemy. How are you? I'm going very well because I have this perspective animation working now. Look at him go. He's always facing the correct direction. Run away. Thank you. I think the next thing I'm going to do today is get some extra animations in here, like a jump animation, and also crouch and walking animations. That'll wait, what? GD script tool. I've never heard of this before. When added to the top of your script, makes it execute in the editor. You can also decide what parts of the script execute in the editor, which in game, and which in both. You can use it for doing many things, but it's mainly used for level design, for visually representing things that are hard to predict ourselves. Here are some use cases. If you have a cannon that shoots cannonballs affected by physics, you can draw the cannonball's trajectory in the editor. What? Oh my god. how are more people not talking about this? I don't think anybody else I've seen streaming Godot stuff knows this. The tool annotation at the top of the script to check if you are currently in the editor. This engine is entered a hint. Otherwise, code to execute when in game. So it's basically saying, while I'm building this, run this code so that I can see stuff. And then when I actually build you and deploy you out to people, don't run this stuff, run this other stuff. Oh, that is... That will be very helpful when it comes to like firing weapons and like throwing stuff in game. Because yeah, as it's set up here, I'll be able to visualize the trajectories, and I can kind of work out where I want things to be. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you are a legend, Alchemy. This is gonna be a game changer. So let's see. Yes, that's just like if you've like throwing out warnings to be like, oh, this is higher than it should be. Check your math. So extend script editor. For node in get all children in scene. If node is OmniLight 3D, do this stuff. Might just be a tool depending on your Go version. So it's worth checking. Nah, so I'm running 4.2.2, which I think is the current stable. Yeah. So it'll be at tool for me. I'm assuming Godot 3, it was just tool without the at sign. Ah, nice. Nice. Yeah, I would have been stumped with that for ages, being like, why is it not working? Why can't I use this? Reload the scene. That's a good one. Use engineers as hints. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I used to be an early adopter of stuff, but then I got to a point where I was like, no, I don't need to be an early adopter. I'll let other people, like yourself, figure out the bugs and report them. Something tile mappy. I'm trying to think of something I can use this at tool with. Yeah, I mean, I figure I probably won't upgrade my Godot version until like 4.4 or 4.5. Just because hopefully by then this game will be finished and I can, yeah, not worry about it too much. I'm trying to think of something I can use that at tool with now so that I can... Let's go... I'm using his editor to create different NPCs for my game. Nice. Very nice. So I assume you've just got like a So do you have 32 versions of all the different sprite components? Then you're just like generating a random number between 0 and 32 to select which one. More in some cases, yeah, fair enough. So I take it that you're able to, using that @tool command, you can basically generate your sprites in the editor, and then save that specific configuration as its own scene, so that you can then reuse it over and over and over again. Is that right? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I always wondered how that was done. And now that makes a lot more sense. Because I was thinking, man, I don't want to go into like a sprite or Godot and just constantly like select different values and export them all and have like 400 different sprites. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have the gotta have like your main characters have a unique sort of look. Um Key your export variables. Ah, yep. Yeah, so in the editor when you're using the tool, you can key those exports, the animations exactly what you want. Yep. That's awesome. I can tell you now, all of that there sounds a lot more complicated than anything I'm doing right now. Well, that's the thing, like, so I'll show you something that we've got now. So do you remember when we were doing the where is it? It's on enemy. For the enemy, how I was calculating like calculating the direction for like the left and right direction for the different axis for the animation to play, and then the perspective animations weren't playing correctly. Do you remember all that pain from yesterday? Turns out the 7 or 8 lines of code I had doing all of that, not needed. Not needed at all. I just needed 3 lines of code. No checking rotations. None of that. It's just multiply the normalized velocity by the global transform basis. And that gives me the X and Z I need. It's so much. I was making it so much more complicated than it needed to be. So much more complicated. And now that just works for anything. Yeah. It's definitely the pitfall of doing something new and learning something. Is you tend to go, oh, I'm going to do it this really complicated way because that's like the only way I can think of doing it. And then you realize, oh, there's actually a much better way that is extremely simple that the engine basically already takes care of because the engine is supposed to take care of most of that kind of stuff. That's what a good game engine does. It takes care of complicated things. Yeah, exactly. That's the learning aspect of it. Yeah, which is basically what I was trying to do. Like I had no idea that, like I knew this existed, but I had no idea of its use case because I can barely do vector 2 maths, let alone vector 3 maths. Writing stuff from scratch can be fun. Um, Only if I want to like learn that thing though. Oh, I've heard of Monogame before. Let me... This one. Yeah. That's what is it? Engines database. That's what this thing's good for. Yep. Enginesdatabase.com. It's just every single engine out there. Well, not every single engine out there, but a lot of them you can add an engine as well. But yeah, they like list them all as what they can do. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, it seems like a lot of companies are burning themselves to the ground at the moment. Like Adobe decided to take a very similar approach to Unity by just screwing over all their customers, and then realizing, oh, that's not a good idea. Influencing people. They're certainly influencing people, just in the wrong direction. Yeah, there's Godot. Yeah, it's like our TOS says that we like doesn't forbid us from doing it. Just take our word. It's like if you want us to take your word, put that in the TOS. If that's something you're not going to do, explicitly state it in your TOS, so that way we know you can't do it. Because even if you trust the current management team, say the executive structure changes and then all of a sudden they're like, actually no, we are gonna train our AI on your content. All of a sudden, everyone's screwed. The only Adobe product I am using these days is this. Mixamo is the only thing from Adobe that I'm using. That reminds me, someone yesterday mentioned Illustrator. Don't like it. Because there's another... Oh, what's the Adobe one? Yeah, Mixamo doesn't count because it's completely free and available for everyone. I forget what that like cool Adobe competitor is. It's not Canvas. Is it Affinity? Yeah, Affinity. These guys. So I will say I would be lying. I would be lying if I said that I didn't think about getting this, because I've thought about getting this, but I'm also like, I don't have any use case for any of these. So I don't know why I'd be buying it. But at the same time, why not buy it in case I do need it? Yeah, I'm the same. I moved away from Inkscape and I went to I think I'm starting to use Critter a bit more. But yeah, I still keep going back to Godot here and there. Not Godot, GIMP. I keep going back to GIMP. The only reason I go back to GIMP is because my drawing skills are very limited. So I just do a lot of pixel art stuff in GIMP. Critter, once I get better at drawing stuff, I'll be able to use that a lot better. But yeah. What can I start on now? So I've got that set up. I might create a pause scene now. Makes you want a tablet. Well, I started off today with the goal of getting global variables set up. So I got those set up with this view state stuff, because I was having multiple objects tracking what the perspective that you changed into was and such. And now I just decided, you know what, I'll move all of that to a global file. So that way it's just set it here when the player changes and then access it wherever I need to access it. I don't need to keep resetting the same properties over and over again. So I knocked that out. And I'd also moved the enemy spawner there. Auto loads I know about. These ones. That's where I had the debugger, that debugging script, but I couldn't get that debugging script to work. But yeah, I figure, yeah, these things will just be something I pop in here, like a... Ah, yeah, because I've already got a... Wait. Must not collide with an existing global script class name. Ah, yeah, because I've given this a class name already. And it's already there. If I got rid of that, then I think I can pop it in. Let's do view state. Yeah. So I can do it that way, or I can just give it a class name here, and then that's accessible by default to all my stuff. So I'm actually gonna Google this error message here. Godot for parameters playback aborts the transition. I need to figure out what this warning is, because I've clearly set up my state machine wrong. Let's see. But even the transition of at end cause an infinite loop if the reset option is disabled. Well, my animations don't get trapped. My animations don't break when this happens. I wonder... Actually... Let's just make those immediate again, because I don't want it to sync with the animation. I'm wondering if it's because I'm going from running to jump, but it has to go through there first. I'll see what happens if I do that. Ooh, 3 errors. $37, $45. Stop holding down shift. I need to get some stronger keys, some stronger switches to stop myself from accidentally pressing shift. So 37, 37, and 45. So it's giving me that error twice. But I know those errors are going to appear. Because if I do it after I add it here, then all of a sudden it pulls my player to where the enemy is. I don't know why, even though they're both unique scenes with their own rotations and such. Anyway, so I didn't get the animation error that time. You know what it might be? Not the enemy scene, the enemy class. I wonder if it's something in here. Is walking, is walking, is walking. Is crouching. Is jumping. Is running. By default, is walking is on. So it should just remain in here. It's got to be to do with the enemy movement, the enemy animation and such. I keep hitting F5, but what I really want to do is press F6, so it just doesn't go through that branding stuff. Yeah, so it's with the player, or the enemy. I actually... make sub-resources unique. Press F5 again. So I think what's been happening is because the resources weren't unique. Yep, that fixed it. Because the resources weren't unique, it was reusing the same resource here, the state machine here. So the player and the enemy were both setting the same state machine over and over again and just causing each other to freak out. So when I tell the player to run or set the player's blend position for walking or something like that, it would try to do the same thing for enemy. And it would freak out. Yeah, like if like next to here, or like if I go to here, I think it's, what one is it? I think it's this one. No, it's this one, the tree root. Have like a little chain link icon here, similar to how when you're changing values in like a scale or something. If we go here, we go to transform, how it's got this little chain here saying that these are linked together. You just have a little chain next to the resource saying that it's linked to other stuff. And when it's not linked, it's a broken chain, like that. And then clicking that just changes it to be a unique resource or the original. Because if I was to go back into here, there's no way for me to revert that back to the original other than just going into here and like reloading the original. That could be helpful. what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna actually, funny thing happened yesterday with the tradies on my roof. I've got a light just up there, and it actually dislodged from the roof because of all the work the tradies were doing on the roof. So I didn't notice it until I finished streaming yesterday. And I like shut everything down, turned around, and there was just a light hanging there. That was fun yesterday. Doing some general at-home repairs. Alright, so I got a branding scene. I'm thinking what I'll do with the branding scene at some point is I'll have the video play first, and then after that I'll have like the Godot logo and its splash screen, and then after that I'll just like, I don't know, I'll put something else there. I'll put in all the people that that supported and helped me throughout. There's like a little screen. So I'll shout you out, Alchemy. I'll shout out you. I'll shout out Freedom Forge Studios for always raiding me. I do need to create a... Hey. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know things like that useful at all. You're contributing to this. You're getting a shout out. So I think I can close the branding scene for now. Ooh. That's funky. I need a new scene, because, so yeah, I did the global variables this morning. I've also done the enemy perspective animation, so that's all correct, and the animations are running properly and such. And I'm going to put that up as a YouTube short, either this afternoon or tonight when I finish. Speed multipliers are done, so running and crouching have different movement speeds to walking. I'll do a pause menu now, and then after the pause menu, we will get jump animations and crouch animations. Get those working. And after that, I know, it's very surprising how much, like how fast this is going. I have a feeling like after I set all that stuff up, I'll probably start working on like fleshing out the pause menu, so it's got like a settings and stuff like that, and then I can start on like a start menu. The reason why I'm doing that is because I'm kind of delaying, I'm pushing back the combat stuff, because I have a feeling the combat side of things is going to be where it starts to get real weird. Well, I mean, I wouldn't know how I'd go about getting an NPC to vomit, to be honest. I'm gonna adjust these filters a bit. So I feel like there's a bit of background noise coming through when there shouldn't be. Maybe drop the release down a little bit. Okay, dropping the release down seems to have done something. Drop the release down from 60 to 30, and now I'm not seeing random little jumps when I finish talking. Alright, no, there they go. I feel that's like the background noise. Green and goopy. I mean, that's the kind of stuff I need to get to at some point. Will be like when you shoot someone, having the splatter and stuff like that. All right. Pause menu time. I'll actually just call it menu. Particle effects are amazing. You can create I like games that use particle effects to create spells. But like they don't spend like 6 months doing complex 3D animations and stuff like that for their spells. There's like, here's a particle effect that spirals around the player going up. But yeah, it took all of 2 seconds to do, but it looks good. It looks like magic. Farting to jump. Oh my god. That would be amazing. You got to keep making those games too, because like the guy that made what is it, Five Nights at Freddy's, he the game he made before Five Nights at Freddy's, which was like his 70th game or something like that, was, I think it was called Fart Hotel. And it was just, there's a bunch of people in a hotel standing in their hotel window, and you guess which one you think farted. And if you guessed wrong, they will laugh at you. That was the entire game. Yeah. So games like that where you gotta fart to jump, that can be perfect game. That can be the game before your breakthrough. Actually, why did I do it like that? I don't want it to be a 2D. I want it to be a control node, because it's UI. Like, where's the... Look like... Five Nights at Freddy's dev. It's got Brandon Cawthorne. Like, you scroll all the way down. These are like all the games that he's made. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like down here somewhere. Where was it? Yeah, there's Fart Hotel. Chubby Hurdles. Bible story slots. Pogo Duck. I've never played it either. Like, I've never played FNAF. I never really got into FNAF. What I did get into was I'm on Observation Duty. Those games were enjoyable, and they were cheap. Does that make you a full rect? Gonna have a label, which the label can just say paused. Header large. That's not very large. They're pretty fun. Observation duty games are fun. The only difference is you're not having to constantly check doors around you. It's just basically a spot the difference, but you don't have a reference of what the original was. And if you get something wrong, or better hope you don't get something wrong. So text. I have not. Zachtronics. How can I find someone on here? I'll just go here. Zachtronics. I left a H out of the name, so that's probably the issue. These ones. Wow, they got a lot. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this one a couple times, and I thought about getting it a couple times. Yes, that's immensely helpful. It is 100, although basically assembly code, so it gets hard quick. Tessellated intelligence system. Ah, yep. Yep. That's very assembly-like. Yeah, I've gotten to the point where the games I like to play are games that I don't have to think too much about. Like, I enjoy puzzle games. Like, I enjoy like Noita, which has like some kind of puzzly element to it. with all of the secrets that you got to unlock and stuff like that. But yeah, most games I'm just like, you know what? Give me something like Hades or Cult of the Lamb or something like that, where it's fun, but there's not too much thought process that goes into it. I'm trying to relax here. I'm trying to rest my brain. I want to add a variant for the text here. Let's go heading. Okay, so that's going to be a font file. What's this one? Okay, so this is a font size. So let's go 72. What if we double that to 144? Fair enough. Subnautica is a horror game for me. I don't do ocean. Why isn't this? What sizes? Okay, so that does it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out at the moment. Hopefully I can understand it a bit. Okay, so if I go label, heading of 144. Is this... Godot 4 themes. Remember before how I said RTFM is very good advice? I need to take my own advice and read the manual. That explains how to create and manage UI themes using Godot Editor and its theming editor tool. I'm getting familiar with the basics behind GUI skinning theming. Okay. The skinning theme is driven by the theme resource. Every Godot has an inherent default theme that contains the settings used by the built-in control nodes. This is what gives the controls their distinct look out of the box. A theme only describes the configuration, however, and is still the job of each individual control to use the configuration in the way it requires to display itself. Color, constant font, font size, icon, style box, yep. That's all these things. Organization of its items, each theme is separated into types. Okay. Default Godot theme comes with multiple theme types already defined. I'm assuming that's all these over here. If I go manage items, okay. I'm going to save this under here as theme. It's a good background music song. There's those type variations. I changed the default font size and that works. But how do I tell a label that it's a heading? Control by scripting. Okay. Okay. That one there. Yeah, it just gives me these default ones. So I'm thinking if I go project settings, if I select that, save and restart. Okay, so that still has those default ones. So like obviously I've got font size here, which is set to 144, and if I change that, it changes. But if I don't want every label to be the same size. So it's like, how do I tell it to use a specific? It's like I can do this and override it, but what's the point of adding multiple font sizes here then? I guess I thought this was. Oops. I did some. Let us go. Heading. Like font size is default. I can set that to 72. That gives me that. Let me see here. Theme variations. For the previous example, you can theme, holding down shift again. Following previous example, you can theme. Your theme can have some styles, colors, and fonts defined for the button type, customizing the look of every element of your UI. To then have a grey, red, or blue button, you would create a new type, e.g. grey button, mark it as a variation. Okay, so if I go here, if I remove that, if I go label, add type, let me have a look at these labels in here. So label, font size, and we go 72. How do I save that as a type variation? Oh. Oh, I see. So I can go heading label, base type, label. You don't want to just find it based on the word I've typed in. Set base type. And then in here, you can add the font size of 72. And then under here, There it is, heading label. Okay, so that must mean if I get rid of that, and I get rid of you, I get this header large. And I set it to, whoops, to 72. Then down here, I select header large. Now, if I clear the theme out from there, I don't need a theme set. I just need to change the type variation. Because I have this theme file set as the default theme. Okay, that makes sense. So now I'm going to have this thing anchored, center top. I want it to be down a little bit. Say 300 down. I'm not going to have that many options in my menu. Actually, I might even have it center left. And then have this as like a 200. No. 300, and then maybe from the left have it as 100. Give it a bit of space there. And then I can have like all the options down here. And I can have like the name of the game up here. Maybe the details of your current run, like what wave you're up to. Like your basically stats for your current run, and then stats for your best run or something like that. I'm going to add probably another control node. And what I'll do with that is I'll anchor it to the center left. I want its height wide. Yeah, we do that. We'll make you position you 100 pixels in. We'll make this size as 300, maybe 350. Now I'll take you and put you under there. No, I don't want you to be full rect. I will do... I'll base this on the center of it. I'll have the Y at 300. There we go. I think I can set a background for this guy, can't I? Or do I need a different node type for the background? Let's see. Yeah, I'll need to add something in to give it a background. I think if I add a panel, put that up here so it's behind everything. Go anchors, go full rect. Yeah, so do that. And I think because I think that's got an opacity on it at the moment. Potentially. Potentially. Let's see. No, I want to bring my theme editor back up. Where is it? My theme editor. Okay. So let's go a panel overlay. Its base type can be a panel. No, don't want that. Actually, maybe I do want that. New style box texture. Then we'll go not an image texture. Not a mesh texture, not a gradient. New viewport texture. Okay. New canvas texture. Color, we can go black. But I want its opacity. Yeah, maybe a canvas texture is not the correct one. There's the alpha. Set you like so. Maybe like that. Now theme type variation, panel overlay. There we go. Now I can have the white text there still. Excellent. So Thor has updated the descriptions on this. Yeah. So he's added this section to it. Of course not. Yeah. This is why people like Thor are great. It's like, here's all this amazing stuff. Feel free to use it. Just within reason, of course. Someone tried to put that OST or use songs from the OST in their game trailer, and Thor's just called him out. It's like, no, 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 don't do that. Heading. I'm gonna add another label here. Which could be title. I'm going to need to do another theme variation here for title. Now that I actually understand this stuff a bit better, it's so much easier to customize the UI. Font size can be 96. No relation to John Wick. I will set your layout to be center top. And about, what, 200, no. We got 100 from the top. There we go. I'm going to add a button next. Control. Base button. Button. I guess I'll just do button. And I'll like create a theme for it to have like no border, no background or anything like that, so it's just a text button. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, management and strategy games, it's a huge part. Yeah, it seems to make sense. You can create a theme, you can set it as the theme in general, so everything you do in there, like all the default stuff you set, takes effect. But then you just create the variations or override the existing variations to, yeah, have all your buttons and whatnot use the exact same stuff. There's definitely a lot more helpful. Yeah, I was very confused about this stuff until I read the manual. And then after reading the manual, it's like, yeah, that's okay. It makes sense. Like, I had no idea what this was. I thought that if I selected label, that I could put different font sizes in here for label, and then they would appear on every label for me to just select what font size that label should have. But yeah, apparently not. Contractors are back on my roof. Let's see here. Actually, I want to check up on someone. See how they're going. So is Freedom Forge needs one more viewer, or like one more follower, and then they can monetize. Very, very close. All right, so we got the type variation set up. I can move. No, I want this. Yeah, this button here. So its text will be. I'll do exit first. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do like a. Quit to menu and a quit to desktop. There's two separate ones. Something tells me I'm going to have to fix that light again when I finish. So quit to menu. Fonts, font sizes. Create a text button variant. Base type is button. Text button. Font size. Oof. 32. 24. Do you still have that 100? Visual center, that's why. Let's make you center left. Pop you at 300. Oop. Why is that? Okay. I was doing something wrong there. Don't know what, but it was something. This one, I don't want anything from there. I'll probably want it at about 800. Maybe 900. Actually, no. You at 800. And then let's duplicate that. And we'll do an exit to desktop. Layout. I think that's good spacing for those. Very loud today. It looks like it's holding. Duplicate you, let's move you up. I'll make you settings. And the layout, we can go 725. Why? Yeah, there we go. Duplicate that. Go. New game. You are going to be up a bit higher than the other ones. So 725 would be 650 and then 575. I think do I want like a save and quit? It's like save the current run and quit. Save and quit, not save and quick. I keep hitting enter, I don't need to hit enter. Whenever that kind of noise starts up, I'm just going to... Hopefully that'll be done in this area. Or lunchtime, hopefully. Yeah, those are some loud drills. What happens if I make this Yeah, they all get 950. Alright, exit, I think I'll set you at probably 925. I'm just going to double check the text of these. Cool, there's no random spaces or anything underneath them. You can be 775. You 700. And you 625. Alright. I think that's a good, simple enough pause menu for the time being. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. I mean, it's just a very simple black and white, well, majority black and white game. There's obviously some colors in there, so that you know what's an enemy, how strong the enemy is, all that kind of stuff. As well as when you hit them, having the red juice pump out. I'll rename this. Quit to menu. Exit to desktop. There we go. Then I'll add another control node. So this will be options. This will be run stats and personal best. So if I move this so that it is, where's the layout? Anchors, let's go center. I want you to be 500 wide. We'll go 400 high. Nah, we can go higher than that. We can go 700 high. And bump it up a bit on this. Yeah. And then on the X, set that at 540. Then personal best will be the same. Anchor, center. Also it was 500, 740. You can be 320. 700. And you, I want to add 400 to it, so I want it to be 1340. Nope. So we've got some current run stats and some personal best stats. So if we go to
Experience. Override this
the header medium size, all configured there. And I just need to get the layout set up now. So it's anchor you to the top center. Where are we? Center top. There we go. And then I'll
copy that and paste it underneath.
center top. So those will both be centered. And then I can just list out the stats for the runs in there. Question is, do we want this title
to be sent to those two boxes?
Be more like that? So it's kind of over both of them, but it's not centered to the page. That's my only problem. Like, what's better, centered to the screen, or centered in between these two? These are the things that I don't understand as a UI person, or a non-UI person. That's something I could probably do. Yeah, because like I've obviously got this menu here. Like, one thing I could do is I could have this menu centered underneath this, and then I could have like a stats option in here. What I'm wondering is if I do this and I go do that sort of thing, have all of these anchored sort of center-ish, and then offset them from that. Like, have you like 575, set you to 500 and whatnot, and then have a third option here, which is like stats or statistics or something like that. You click on that, it hides the options and it displays these two centered. Maybe that's the way to go about it. Oops. My cat hasn't moved those back. Because yeah, like these ones here, I can have them over here. Have them animated slide over. Oh, so you're talking like have them centered and then you like quick stats and you have them animate, like slide over here and have these appear sort of thing. Yeah, that's doable. Yeah, I like that. I'll hide those for now. This thing here, I'll set that as a 300 width. Pop it there. Settings, you can be center, but it'd be what, 500? It'd be 75 multiplied by 3. Pop you down there because I'll put another option in there. So have you centered, do 500 plus 75 by 4. And you do the same, center you, 500 plus 75 by 5. Now save and quit one, duplicate that, and go statistics. Plus 75 by 3? No, by 2. There. Yeah. And then when you click on statistics, it moves over to the left and it brings up those. All right, let's add a script to this one. Scripts, I think I've got a UI. There we go. So in here, I would set up using stats global values. Which is something I'll need to create, but I don't need to worry about that right now because I don't have any stats at the moment. You could have like the time as well, which would just be updating every delta. From there, I don't need to worry about process. Let's see. Let's go go an input event. So I want to go if event is action pressed. I want that to be like UI. What is that hotkey? UI cancel. If UI cancel, so escape. An animation player for what? I've got animation players set up for the player and enemy. I probably won't worry about an animation player for like moving the control to the side, because I'll probably just lerp that over time, that position. Yeah, no, I won't worry about an animation player for those things. What I'll do, I'll show you what my plan for that is in a moment. I'll just do this and go. What is it? Visible equals false. So that just, actually no, because this will be a scene that I will load in. So that's the other question. What's the best way to have the pause menu load? Do I load the scene when they press escape, or do I always have it there and just have it invisible, and then when they press escape it becomes visible? One takes longer to load it, the other would always have it in the background just not doing anything. What I'll do is I'll what's the thing to free? I think it's Q free. Because I also want to go get tree paused equals false. Yeah, same here. It's more. Why is that still displaying that? Save it. It's more to get an idea of the better practices for future projects, potentially. Couldn't save it because I still had that input map open. My bad. That does seem like a bit of a bug. So if I have project settings open and I do something in here, notice how this doesn't change. So it's changed there. And then if I save it with Control S, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't save it. Control Alt S is save at the moment. So Control Alt S does it. Whereas if I close that and I go like this, and it detects the changes, and I do Control S, then Control S works. So Control S must be. So Control S is saving the scene. But when I'm in the script editor, like when that has focus, Control S doesn't take priority for this. It's still, Control S is still for this editor window back here. So it's a different hotkey just to save the script. That's different. Not bad different, but just different. Something I need to get used to. Now I need to set up some exports here. And I need to have a variant for new game, which is a button. Keep my naming consistent. An export for save and quit. Another export for statistics. Export category buttons. Export I am going to pop these all on the same line actually, just because it saves me having 2 lines for every exported button. So let's go var quit and var exit. Get rid of that, and I will go exit pressed. Actually, button down, button up. I want to connect that to func exit game. So I'm not going to do that. I'll have to put in save logic once I get around to writing save logic. Otherwise, we'll go I think it's get tree. There's like a get tree quit. So we can exit game there. Func, we can quit, which will quit to menu once we actually have the menu set up. Button up again, connect that to quit. Yeah. Quit to menu. I also need save logic in there at some point too. I'm going to put these in order, like so. Next one can be open settings. Cool. I'll pass that. So we need to actually, so I can do the same thing in here. So I can slide menu to left. I'll probably have that up here as a slide menu. And I'll have a variable set up, which is Submenu opened. I can default to false. So if the submenu is opened, else do this other stuff. What I would do there, so I'll go slide menu and then display settings control. Actually, change settings control visibility. Might actually need to set that as slide. Then I'll go settings opened. This is where the UI part gets really funky. Preload the menu scene in instant when I need it. That's a good point. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do actually. So I'll preload it, instance it, and then when I exit it, I'll queue free it, and next time they open it, it'll be preloaded, so I'll just display it again. So here, I'll pass in settings opened. And then for the statistics, like open statistics, we can go slide menu. I can go var statistics opened. And then from there, we have statistics opened like so. And then we would want to, so we need the, like we need to know what setting panel we're opening. I suppose I can just, there's an easy way to do it. My brain's just struggling to come up with the logic at the moment. So when you click any of these types of buttons, it sets a boolean to true, unless the last button you pressed was that one. So I guess I could have a set of like some constant strings being like const settings, have that as a string, and we go settings and a const statistics. I'm making this more complicated than it should be, most likely. Oh. So we do that. Then in here, oh, down here we go var last opened menu as a string, which is just empty. We can change this to be sub menu opened. And we go submenu opened equals true if last open menu does not equal statistics, else false. And then after that we go last open menu equals statistics. So the first time they click on this, it will set submenu opened as true. And then, like, if, because obviously last opened menu would not equal statistics at that point in time. Otherwise it equals false. And then this last open menu equals statistics. Actually, I'll go if last open menu does not equal statistics. We can go submenu opened is true, and last open menu equals statistics. Else submenu opened is false, and last open menu is cleared out. Now I don't need to pass anything into here. This can just be submenu opened. And I can copy this and do the same thing down here. And go settings. So they click on the settings button. Yeah, definitely complicated. So it's basically, you click on the settings button, it sets the submenu opened as true, and the last open menu as settings. And then, if you were to click on statistics, then that would come in here and it would go, last open menu is not statistics, so submenu opened will remain true. Last open menu will change to statistics. And the reason I'm doing that is because in here, when submenu opened is true, then I'll like lerp its position over to the side. If it's false, I'll lerp its position back to the center. So that way I can be like, if submenu opened, actually I'll probably have the parents here as well. Go button container. That's just going to be a control. I'll pop you there. Whoops. No, you. Did that silly thing again where I was holding down shift by accident. Statistics, settings, quit to menu, exit to desktop. Okay. If submenu opened and button container I need the button containers layout, transform, size, position. Position X is 810. So I'll set that as another constant value. Button container center X. I'll set that as a float, which will be 820. Because I hate using magic numbers. Else we'll alert back to the center. No. Else if submenu is not opened and button container position X does not equal that. And now I can just... Yeah, I'd need to put this inside a process or something. So rather than slide menu, take that out, and I would go func process, pop that in there, get rid of slide menu from there, and I'd have var onto a menu transitioning. So that way when someone clicks on something, I can kind of disable all of the buttons while the menu is sliding, sort of thing. If menu transitioning, do that. I wonder if... No, you don't have a disable. Probably set the mouse for this options to pass so that it can hit these things. No. No, I want it to stop. So that way it doesn't cause the shoot or anything to happen. Or it doesn't allow you to click and drag something in a menu or something like that. So I can go the button container position X can equal the lerp from that to whatever the min value I'm going to have is, which will probably be 100. Button container left X by delta. That's probably going to be very slow. Otherwise, button container position X will be basically the same thing, but with U2 swapped. Oops. I gotta stop hitting the microphone like that. It's annoying me. Okay. So let's see. So when I click one of these, I want to disable the buttons. I suppose I don't need to disable the buttons. I can probably just go if menu transitioning return. And I'll put the same thing in these as well. Just to stop someone from accidentally clicking stuff. I'm putting everything in order of UI, so the new game will be the first button, first function, all that kind of stuff. Settings, button up. I'll connect that to open settings. Then statistics. Button up. Open statistics. Do I also want to stop them closing this menu when they press escape while it's sliding? I don't think I do. Let's see. Should we have a bit of a drink first? It's been a while since I've had some water. You know what? Solving that issue with my water bottle now. There you go. No more company label. Keep forgetting that there's a company brand on this. Okay. Now I can set up a... What is it? Handle, save, and quit. I'll just pass for now. We'll do a menu transitioning. Return. So I don't need to have that pass in there, actually. I do need save game and quit. I'll just do save game. Now, save game and quit. Should that quit to desktop or send you back to the main menu? Oh, hang on. I'm connecting to chat apparently. Okay, so I'm back in now. That was weird. Was there some kind of a delay there? Because I have a feeling that that's a problem with internet. Just gotta double check that all of my YouTube stuff is still connected. Where's that window? And I'll pop this one out. Okay, so that's that done. I probably don't need a save and quit. I can probably just replace... Probably replace save and quit with quit to menu. You can go to 800. You can go an extra 150. You guys can, whoops, lose 75. Okay, I feel that's better. Oops. It'll figure itself out at some point. I can get rid of handle save and quit it. Save and quit. I can update this function to be save and quit menu. Beautiful. And then I need a create, like start new game. If menu transitioning, oops, can return, else start a new game. Start new game. I don't want to save anything at that point because that would be disgusting. Okay, I think this pause menu is almost fleshed out. Now the question is, I think I want to do this under world. I think I want to go if event is action pressed, UI cancel. So if they press escape, I will get the preload var menu scene. Where is it? Menu. I don't know why it created those using single quotes. Must have been before I changed my defaults. So I'll go add child. Go menu scene, instantiate. Now again, I don't know why. I really need to set up a naming convention here. Statics. So I think what I was doing, anything local to functions, like variables that I set up inside functions or properties of functions, have an underscore. Whereas anything that's a class level is capitalized like that. I think that's what I was doing with those. Which means in here, match case. Oops. That way when I'm looking at a variable, I can be like, I know exactly, like you're for the class, not for the function. I don't have to worry about being like, is that a... Oh, what am I doing? No, you stay like that. All the parts incorrect. That way I don't have to be like, all right, so I've got this function. It's like that. I've got this function or this property that's used in two places, but I don't know if it's class or if I'm touching the class or not. I feel like that was a terrible explanation because I was doing multiple things while I was explaining it. It makes sense in my mind, and that's all that matters. Okay, so variables that are passed in are specified like that. I want to change globally to be is z-axis. Oh, actually, no. Is so I want my functions to be named like that. Yep. What actions should be newer on disk? Of course they're newer on disk. I've just replaced them all. Cool. Okay, so I've got my what the hell? Right, that's it. Done. This is the other one I need to mess with. No, I don't want to touch you. What am I talking about? I want to leave you like that. Leave you like that. Yeah, cool. Because you're my class level variables. You're my functions. And then when I have a function that takes parameters, like this, I know that these are function level variables and not class level variables. Because that's my class level variable naming. All right. Just confused myself so much there. I think I can close those ones out now. Actually, world I probably want to keep open. So I want to test that out. That's why. Alright, so I need to... That's the other thing. I think I need to have a menu state global as well, potentially. Input mouse mode equals confined. Set that up. Actually, yeah, this is why I'm going to need a menu state, I think. I could probably put it in view state, if I'm being honest, because the view state would kind of... The view state's already holding view-based things. So I could go, not status, static bar menu open. Have that as false. And then down here, view state menu opened. I can go menu opened is true. Then inside menu, I do view state menu opened. That's false. I think I want is so is action pressed. Allow echo is false. I wonder. got to be a way to like stop a quick event or something like that from happening, right? Like stop an input event. So I have a feeling is what's happening. Oops. So I'm handling it in here. Then in here, it's also being handled. The world input handled. Press escape again. Menu input handled, world input handled. Hmm. Is there a free signal? Maybe I'll move this section to process. So that works now because I'm not setting it under there. So maybe if I go menu scene equals that. Child exiting tree. Let's have a look at what child exiting tree does. If I can spell Godot correctly. Child exited tree. exiting tree. Emitted when the child node is about to exit the scene tree, usually because this node is exiting the tree, or because the child node is being removed or freed. When the signal is received, the child node is still accessible inside the tree. This signal is emitted after the child node's own tree exiting and notification exit tree. That might be what we want. So connect that and go. I think GD script has support to do this. No. Let's do that. Let's do a disable menu. Just see if this works first, and then I can worry about cleaning it up. Okay, it does not. Method expected 0 arguments but called with 1. Error calling signal from signal child exiting tree. Disable menu. Method expected exit arguments but called with 1. Really? There we go. All that to toggle a menu. And it works well. Cool. I can clear this out now. I don't need pass there anymore. Let's see what happens. Well, yeah, exit the desktop. Nice. Sweet. That does what I want it to do. Parameter node is never used, so I should probably give it an underscore. That makes sense. Right, we have the pause menu done now. The last thing I wanted to get done today. Actually, let me just double check a couple things with that. So if I escape, yeah, sweet. So I can still move around because you're not paused, but that is easy to handle. I don't want him pausable because otherwise bad stuff happens. So I go if view state menu opened, I return. I don't want to do anything. Not view state menu opened. Actually, I think in here I'll just go if view state menu opened, return. Oops. Alright. So press escape. Can't move at all now. I can rotate though. If view state menu opened, return. There we go. So I can do that, I can move around, escape. Can't do anything. Perfect. I also can't. I think I've just crashed it. That was odd. Why did that happen? Not sure why it's working, or why it wasn't working, and now it is working. But okay. Alright. Let's get some new animations, shall we? Let's go to... Oh. Really? Okay. Give me 2 seconds here. Just logging in to Mixer. There we are. So first thing I want is a jump animation. So there's obviously a standing jump. So I can get a standing jump and a running jump. This is where it'll get interesting because I think I need to adjust my approach to animations so that I can have like a root motion and then when they're running, have the legs follow like have it kind of blend properly. So it's like it's jumping, but it's like kind of like this. Rather than just having it. Because I want to have like a jump up. So I want to have like a jump up and then a jump like idle sort of thing. And then a landing. I don't know if I'm overthinking. Well, I know I need a moving jump and a standing still jump. I know that much. So something like this for the moving jump. Is it 30 FPS that I need? I'll go 30 FPS first. If I need to, I can always get another one. Re-download it at 60 or something. I think that's the one I want for the crouch next. I'll get a crouch to stand just in case. I think I can also reverse that one to go from stand to crouch. Maybe. Yeah, I can reverse that one. It's time for me to get my second coffee. So, I will be back. And I'm back. So we've got the stand to crouch, which I can use as the... Well, I've got the crouch to stand, which I can use as the stand to crouch as well. I also got the jump animation. Now I just need the crouch walking. I think for now I just want a general crouch walking. No weapon holding or anything like that. I'll deal with transitioning into weapon animations and stuff like that later. Which I don't think I would even need to transition into those. I'll just like make it do a hard transition. Really? There's no... I mean, there's this kind of crouch walk, but... I guess? I wonder how many people have decided to stop using Mixamo because of all the Adobe stuff. If they're just like, no, we're going to boycott all of their products now. Not seeing any good unarmed crouch walking. Like, not from the... At least not for sideways. Like, I can use this one as my crouch walk forward. Can't really use this one, crouch walking to the side. Or sneak forward. I think I prefer sneak forward. Let's get that one. Alright, so sneak forward. Realized I was scrolling out on the wrong thing while drinking there. Alright. Actually, sneak. Why are the arms out like that? That just looks odd. These are really the only sideways walking crouches that they've got. For unarmed, at least. They've got these other ones which are like against a wall, sort of walking. I don't like how the arm's hanging out. If I could actually do 3D animations, I would do them myself, but that's just... don't know how to do that yet. Not well, anyway. We go unarmed. I think I'm just going to look through all of their animations, see if there's one that's not coming up in the searches. Not going to need to handle swimming, that's for sure. Oops. There's the walking to the side. It's like there's this, but it's with weapons. Like, I don't see how that's crouch walking forward. It's not looking where he's walking. So that's forward right, like diagonal right walking. Too sure why it added the walk tag there. Okay, so I've already got crouch to stand. Where are you, crouch walking animations? Can't be that difficult to find. Already got to run backwards, so I don't need to worry about that. There's standing, nothing there. Cool, that actually didn't make it into the stream, that noise. Yeah, I think we have to go with one of those other crouch walking animations. Like this thing. I could probably use the Mixamo rig to modify the animations. But that'll take a bit of work and a bit of learning. I mean, this could be okay for like a initial animation that I can then tidy up later. I swear I've seen other crouch walk animations though. could make it really easy on myself. Have this one do this. Like walk like this. And then just rotate it 90 degrees. Either way. In like a duplicate animation. Just be like, alright, when you're walking left, that's what... Like when you crouch walking left, that's what you're doing. I think that's going to be the play. There's my... Just on my end. For some reason I was playing my video at 360p, which is weird. I mean, I'm not too worried about the source on my end. That'll be good enough. So, open this one here. Want to import. I think I'll import jumping. I think this is the standing. It's the standing jump. So if I bump that up to 58. What? Yes, that's the standing jump. Jeez. The extra armature is gone. And let's import, no, not a gel here. FBX. So this standing jump here, I want to ignore these bones. Get rid of that. So it's 31 FPS, or 31 frames that one. I think I can use that for the walk and the run. This one here I'll change to stand jump. GLTF again. Keep selecting the wrong import. FBX. Crouch to stand, ignore leaf bones. Delete that. Crouch stand, so that's 20 FPS that one, or 20 frames that one, not FPS. Cool. Now I can play that one backwards to get the stand to crouch. Oops, my bad. Import FBX. Let's go sneak forward here. Get rid of that one. Crouch forward. That is 51. Cool. One thing I want to do with that, because if I play it backwards, it works as my walk backwards animation too. Has a little bit of a pause there, but hopefully that pause doesn't come through in Godot. If it does, I'll just delete that set of keyframes and move on. But what I want to do with this animation is I want to duplicate it. I go crouch left, select you, want to rotate everything. Where's the root bone? Alright, let's go in here. So hips is the root. So the rotation is 90. And the rotation stays 90 the entire way. I'll pop that to 0. Does that. I go 90. So it should be 90 on the Z. And then that would be the walk left. If I select all of those, where are we? I need to... What is it that I need to bring up? I need that. That's what I need. Excellent. I can turn that off. Now he's walking left. Beautiful. And then I can duplicate that. Go right. That was actually surprisingly easy to do. That was so much easier than I thought it would be. Absolutely amazing. Love it. Let's save that. Export you. Uh, yeah, this animation tree. Oh, I need a crouch idle. Of course. We forgot about crouch idle. No. Where are you? Come on. Oh, where is the crouch idle? Kneeling. There's obviously this one. Like I need something in that sort of position. It's like 7 sitting animations. But like 1 or 2 crouch idle animations. That's... I would have thought crouching would be more in demand than sitting. I've got to keep an ear out for that drilling. Mute it so that my stream doesn't get impacted. That's a pose. I need the idle animation so that it's like stopped and it's breathing and whatnot. Poses. I may just have to do away with crouching altogether. Unless I can find someone that I can pay to make the crouching animations I need. But then that's all a question of how much does it cost, because I don't have an income at the moment. Hmm. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna... get rid of the crouch. But would a pose really be that bad? Like, could I just use a pose and just go, here it is in... Oh, why are you rotating over there? That's not at all right. I knew it couldn't have been that simple. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of crouching altogether. Makes my animation side of things a bit better. Bit cleaner. Because now, you I can just get rid of. And you no need to worry about his crouching. Alright, let's clean up that crouching stuff then. So is crouching can go away and crouch modifier can go away. Go. Ooh. Giddo did not like something that I did. Did I hit a hotkey or something that closes it? Am I accidentally hitting Control Q? I must be, right? I can't imagine Godot would crash that often. Can't believe it's already been over 4.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 4.5 hours. I think that's everything I need to handle there. Because you're now done. I think I need to do this for you. No? Cool. Don't need to do that for you. Um, change this animation to jump. Stand jump. I'll move you down here. So this is where I'm going to need to start setting up like complicated expressions. Might save that though for a bit later. For now, let's go run jump. Oops. Have you go back. Select that and go. Is jumping, because now those two are going to be in conflict because they're both set as is jumping. So set up now. See, this is what I don't get. So what I don't get, it says here live, stable. Stable at that much. But then I go over to here and it says unstable. Which one is it? Is it stable or is it unstable? I don't know what you want, Twitch. I'm going to choose to ignore it. Because yeah, that makes no sense to me. It doesn't even tell me if it's unstable because of oh, that'll be why everyone's watching Theo. Dang you, Theo!
Another set of things to do. Then it flips again. It's all in 2D.
Alright, so I'm going to need to start setting that up, I think. Not doing crouch. Crouch can go away. Attach a script to this guy. I don't want it to be animation tree. I guess I could just do. Yes, yeah, that was good animation tree. Why not? Move that under characters. Okay, so from what I know in this, we can set up variables in here for is running, is jumping, I don't need to set up is walking. And I can also set something like velocity, or we'll go direction. Should be a vector 3. So now I'm pretty sure that in here, I can get rid of his running. I can go is running. Then in here, get rid of that. Let's go not is running. In here, get rid of that. And go is jumping. And what is it? Direction is not vector 3, 0. not is jumping. This can be is jumping, and direction equals vector 3, 0. Something like that. That just means that in here, so we have this is running for the multiplier and such. So I can go animation tree is running. And I can also put that up here. It's easy enough, isn't it? There I am. Okay. With all of that done, I also need to go I can remove this stuff from here now. Go animation tree is jumping. Now I don't need to set these conditions. I think that's all I need to do. I haven't set up jumping in that for the enemy yet. Sub viewport container size. Hello. Welcome everyone. Thank you very much for the raid. I really need to make my my Uniroo for those raid pop-ups there. How'd your stream go? I saw that you hit 50 followers. Congratulations. Well done. After only 12 days. Good work. Good work. Apply for that monetization. Apply. I'm just tinkering around with some animation stuff at the moment. I need to reset all this stuff up because I changed my import models. Yeah, channel points would be amazing. Set up the Z slice and the X slice. So I've broken a lot of stuff, so I'm just moving things back. There we go. I don't think I need to do anything for enemy, do I? No, that's already set up. Cool. Well, now that you've hit it, well done. You've earned some food. Alright, so animation tree is jumping. Invalid set index is jumping on animation tree. So this is going to be... Why do you... I think this is a problem that you had previously as well. I attached a script to animation tree, but that script did not actually attach. Very frustrating. Okay, there we go. Now let's see if these... Ooh. Why is your rotation like that? Where's my pass error? I've just broken everything, I think. uh... There was a pass error. Error set is true, returning variable. What? I'm gonna reload this because something's not right. Oh my god. What have I broken? Anyone seen that before? Because, I mean, if not, that's impressive. When file import is there, yeah, that's fine. I'm scared. Perspective camera and the look at. Orthogonal camera. Got those viewpoints set up. Maybe it's something under here? No? Nothing under there. Nothing under that. These are already set up with their scripts, that's fine. You've got your animation tree script. What have I broken? Oh, I put it on you. I don't want it on you. That's a silly thing to do. What is it talking about? Expected. I wonder if that is... Does it want parentheses in here? I don't know. Oh, hang on. That might be it. Is that it? No? Alright. We need to fix everything here. So... animation tree expression. I know I can set up stuff. I should just be able to do that. Yeah. Okay. There's a parenthesis somewhere missing that it just doesn't want to tell me about. This certainly isn't. This certainly can't be good. So it's got to be something to do with the player script by the looks of it. Something happening in here. Because I deleted a bunch of code. It's not telling me that there's any errors though. If anyone sees anything, shout it out, because I'm thoroughly stumped with this. The fact that it's not giving me any errors either. Like any script errors. It's just giving me these. Error set is true returning variant. Is it because I'm trying to do these? Surely not. Let's see. Animation tree is jumping and running. Set those to nothing. Like not setting those. It all started when I set up that script. Maybe I need to have a ready. Nah. Okay. Clear you back out. That's fine. That's fine. Why would it not be giving me an error? It's going to open up all of my scripts and... There's no errors. No errors. No errors. This is highly concerning. I wonder if it's something in the... I wonder if it's something in the scene file. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get VS Code up. Time to debug the in-depth stuff. I'm not seeing any problems off the top of my head. If anything, it would be under player. It's the enemy scene. Alright. Enemy scene. Where are we? If you ever have that error in Godot, it's the enemy scene. Even if you don't have an enemy scene, create one and fix it. Script enemy. So they're the only ones. Oh. It's not that. This is very unusual. Very, very unusual. There must be something wrong somewhere in the scene. It only outputs when the enemy's open. Error set is true. So I want all these to be unique. Going here. Okay. That is odd. Alright, well, it's fixed. I'm not 100% sure why it was broken in the first place, but it's now fixed. All I did was delete that, add it back in. And it's working again. So, not sure. And I know why his rotation's off too. I have to go back into Blender. I have to re-export because I thought I was being really smart with updating the animations. But it turns out I have no idea what I'm doing. And I just broke everything. So, we're going to export you back here. And we're going to have it re-import everything. Alright, now we get that stuff back. So, we go to this. Remove that. Stops it. Pop you back in. Oop. That's happening a lot to me. So I must be doing a lot of things that Godot does not like. Get rid of that. Okay, excellent. I fixed it. I'll put it back in. Still not there. You've got your animation tree thing. So much work going on upstairs. Right, I assume if I open up player. Okay, I open up player and it starts up again. That stops it. Still not there. Okay, so I'm going to reload this project and see if that error comes back. It does. Right. So this is either a bug with Godot or I'm setting these expressions up incorrectly. Close that out now. So what was the error? It was something like that. That's a known ignorable issue. However, animation not working. Sometimes we're right. Okay, so let's just get the actual error message here. It was previously a pass error. So I'm assuming it's to do with my setup of the advanced expressions. That's the only thing I can think of. Animation tree pass error. Let's see. No, not that. Animation tree. Previously pass error. There's got to be something, right? This has to go over the advanced conditions. There's a custom field. This is a custom text field that can be filled with a variable name. The variable can be modified from code. Okay. State machine travel. See if it can be caused. One of the nice features goes state machine implementation is the ability to travel. Graph can be structured to go from the current state to another one while visiting all the intermediate ones. Okay, that's... Not seeing anything in here about handling the advanced expressions. Like if we go here, it'll tell us the advanced condition. Which is I'm assuming advanced expression. Oh no, auto advanced condition. There is no... Doesn't seem to be anything in the docs about advanced expression. Maybe someone in here knows what it's doing. So none of that's really what I'm after. Guess this is pretty close to the version I'm using. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Do I need to actually tell it? Like inside here, do I need to set up like a travel script or something? Tell it to travel between two things when something happens? fixes that. That's fine. So I'm wondering if this needs to be something like that. And this needs to be that. Not doing not true for. That's foolish me. And this one here, false. So I'm still having a hissy. That's definitely not doing anything. Because this should just be whatever's... It should just be an expression that you put in an if statement. I wonder if that vector 3 stuff requires... Let's see. It. I was thinking maybe this here needs to do like that or something. Doesn't look like it. Default U to 0 though. Default U to false. Default U to false. Yeah, it's definitely a problem with that animation tree stuff. It's a problem for both player and enemy. Let's do that for now. I need to see if I can find something online about how to actually set that stuff up properly. It's not, it's a bit frustrating at the moment. Trying to figure out how to use this animation tree advanced expression stuff. But it doesn't seem to like anything. So, expression-based node. I don't have any expression-based node that I can put in there. So I'm assuming this is a Godot 3 thing. Set the expression to simply true and it still won't advance if expression. Fix incorrect expression base. Okay, so that's not really what I'm after. Why is that? Where's the advanced expression stuff? Doesn't even get listed here. It's because it's not actually part of that. It's part of this, the animation node state machine transition. Transition. This thing. It's under resources, not nodes, that's why. Advanced expression. Set advanced expression. Use an expression as a condition for state machine transitions. It's possible to create complex animation advanced conditions for switching between states and gives much greater flexibility. Stuff again. Maybe there's something I missed in here. Okay, no, so he's using advanced conditions. So he has that before. Which was that? Is it literally just that? So I'm getting that. Go to these. It was that. All right, let's reload the current project. Lurk away. That is what I say. Okay. So we've learned something. We've learned something about the advanced expressions for these transitions. You cannot use enums. No enums. None at all. So inside here, we can't do vector3.0. We have to do the entire vector3 constructor with 0 values. So it's just enums you can't use. Now that's all sorted. Let's move back on here. I've got some construction workers on my roof still, so they might be very loud. Okay, now that's because I'm not setting the velocity. So I need to set the player's velocity. So down here, we need to go animation tree, direction. I'm just going to set that to velocity, actually. No. Up in here. No, so here I can go input direction. Now, obviously that's going to have some... Oh, because I've set it up as vector 3, of course. It should be set up as a vector 2. And now I need to update these again. So if it's a vector 2, there we go. I mean, I could have that set up as 1.0. Actually, no. 0.0 for you, because you're standing. 1.0 for you. Oh. We'll just do that for now. Have it any direction sort of thing. Any direction it plays the wrong animation. That'd be fine. Oop, not vector 1, vector 2. That would have caused another error. Probably crash things again. Okay, let's give that a crack. Should be good. No. What errors do we got here? Oh yeah, they're the normal ones. So animation tree input direction. And animation. Setting the running and the standing. Oh my god. No, hang on. No, cool, that was on the enemy one. Huh. No, I could probably copy that into here anyway. Nah, that'll be right. So the player's animation tree has a lot of, can only be accessed from either the main thread or a thread group use call deferred instead. It's jumping as true. I think that's what I need to do. So that's probably half my problem. I gotta get into the habit of doing that because it's bad practice doing what I was doing before. Call deferred is running true. Oh. deferred is running. And then input direction. Direction, input direction. See if that fixes a few things up. There we go. That fixed all of it. Except now is running is not working. Oh, actually, did I notice something else there that was wrong? Backwards animation, forward animation, forward animation, backwards animation. Cool. They are correct. Debug. Method not found. Calling deferred. Set deferred. That's what I want. Call deferred. Set deferred. It's the simple things that get you. Do I need to export this? Go. Anim tree. Give this a class name of anim tree. I shouldn't need to do this, right? Animation tree. Script. Go away. Damn it, can I get a dark mode or something? Just give me a toggle. I can't look at that. Does anyone try the animation script, animation tree node? Set advanced script. Why does this person dislike animation tree? So it's only 2D game stuff, right? So animation tree, advanced expression. I think someone in here had parameters playback, travel, your state. I don't think that's right. Don't need that one anymore. I don't need to touch the conditions. I don't think. Double attack. Whoops. I would create a second advance expression for the single attack animation, called something like single attack, and set that to the opposite value in the code. So are they conditions that I need to set which don't actually appear here? So could I ignore that and just go animation tree, set, no, because it'd be animation player in their case. Because they're talking about an animation player. This is interesting. What if I just do is jumping and is running? Oh no, because if they're running backwards, I'd want a different jump to play. The player would only see it though if they were jumping to the... Wait, if they're jumping in the 2D perspective, because they're not going to see their character model outside of that. I mean, they'll probably see arms, actually. They'll be able to see arms, but that's about it. Animation's always the hardest thing to set up. For me, at least. So... I don't get the advanced expressions for the animation tree. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, am I able to... There's something on this? So I've got the is running here. Is running there. And that is on this script here. But how do I connect that? Like, how do I set that and have it available there? Because this is obviously C#, which is not me. So animation state So he's talking about enum's not working. So he's got travel. Like, where would I put that though? Like, these incomplete examples only help if I know in general how to do it. So this is advanced conditions. Everyone false, everyone true. But where are we? That's animation player conditions. This one is because of the enum side of things. Can't use an enum in there. But I don't know how they're setting their direction side of things. Got them working with simple balls and string checks. Because yeah, they don't show how they're setting direction. How to set animation tree advanced expression. This looks like me. No problem. This also looks like it's Godot 3.0 though, so that's probably not going to be very helpful for me. Don't play with animation tree, get everything work with animation player first. Let's see if Lamb can help us a bit. Jesus. He's cutting bits out a little bit. He's got his animation tree, tree root, animation player, advanced expression something. Advanced expression base node. Yep. Path to the node used to evaluate the animation node expression if one is not explicitly specified internally. So does he have a script for it or something? Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you all? I'm currently trying to figure out some stuff with animation trees. So, hello. If you hear a lot of noise in the background, there's contractors on the roof at the moment. So, they broke my line yesterday. What's going on? How is everyone? What did you just finish doing? If they were ninjas, they wouldn't be making this much noise. Berserkers, maybe. So how'd your stream go? 17 people, I assume it went well. Yes, welcome. I'm working on my first game. This is my... Okay. This is my 4th day streaming. I have no idea if that's coming through on the stream or not. Yes, I am the floating head man. Just working on some quest mechanics for Project Bunker Botanist. That sounds fun. Yep, new streamer. 4th day. I'm doing what I can. I quit my job and finished last week, so, you know, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Do you normally stream at this time of day? Like finish this time of day? Actually, yeah, I've seen your stream a few times. I've watched it a few times. The talking egg man. You should do about 3 to 5 hour streams. Nice. Nice. I have nothing else to do with my time, so I'm trying to do 12-hour streams. We'll see how that goes. I'm halfway through my day, so you're welcome to stick around for the next 6 hours. But yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out how to get this stuff working. The advanced expressions with Godot's animation trees. So watching a video for it, but not understanding it too much at the moment. Because they've obviously got state equals chase there. I just don't know how to set the value in code. That's my main problem. And I can't see what's happening on the edge of their screen, so... Like you can see their mouse disappears over to the right here. But you can't see what they're doing. Possibly. I only found this one through Google when I was searching. Let's see. There's the animation tree state machine. Let's see. This looks like it might be it. Here it is. So we create the script. So I've got that script set up. Okay, so it's got ready, which defaults the values. Change state and chase. So he's got all these change states. So I wonder if I need to set those up. Yeah, I've got that set. Animations are very, very difficult for me. He sets up all of these expressions. Okay. Everything's set up for him. Nice. There's the change state chase. Okay. Now, if he wants to call those elsewhere... Alright. So, that should mean that if I bring up this... So, in my player... If I get a reference to the script itself.
That's loud. Very, very loud.
I'll make this lowercase.
Because obviously this isn't working because is jumping is not a part of the animation tree.
So if I was to do that sort of thing, and then on the player, I pop that there. No, it's because that's going to be the actual animation tree class.
So it's going to be
That.
which I imagine
That no longer exists on there. Yeah, see? So how would I go about setting that in the code? That's the next thing to figure out. I don't think I'm going to worry about that exported variable though, too much. So have any of you heard of a Uniroot before? Because one of the ideas I'm thinking of for my a Uniroot, a kangaroo Uniroot, a kangaroo unicorn. It's just a kangaroo with a horn on its head. Runicorn, yeah. Runicorn or Uniroot. Yep. I'm thinking about creating oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I not have stream avatars running? Come on. Get it together. Just waiting for it to start up. There we go. So I'm thinking about creating a Uniroot for my stream avatars. A Uniroot or a Runicorn. I don't know what we want to call it. I'm happy for you guys to decide what to call it. But yeah. That's certainly a drill. Swear to God, if they come through the roof, that's going to be hilarious. Maybe the next game I make will be based on a Uniroot or a Runicorn. Like I get this stuff. Like I get this by setting the setting it here in the ready. But obviously if I wanna, I wonder if he's changed, because they've got the base animation tree there. I can't really change those at the moment, can I?
The unfortunate thing with this one is it cuts off before it gets to changing the code and such. Playing the stop. Alright. I might need to go back to what I was doing before with it. Now just move on to something else for the time being. Because that's becoming well too difficult. I'll need to do some research off stream for that, I think. There we go. So I'm going to put this back to just this stuff for now. Does mean I need to have an is walking that I control to stop it from jumping around. I'm just going to leave it like this for the time. And then this can be... I'm not going to use this one for the moment. I'll just leave it in the code just so that I don't forget about it in the future. All right, back into here. I'm going to change this. I need to set up those areas again then. So is running and is jumping. Thankfully, is jumping is false there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Alright, I'll show you what I'm working on so everyone's aware of what I'm building towards here. It's going to be basically a wave survival type game. So you'll have your enemies that spawn in waves. You'll have to obviously hold them off and survive for as long as you can. But you'll be able to change perspectives. So you've got your normal 3D perspective. You can, enemies will detect you and come after you. You get away from them and they stop chasing you. But you can change into your Z axis. Force them to fall off a wedge that they're standing on or something like that. And you can also change into the X perspective, the X axis. So you change into the X axis. The enemy's pulled onto the X axis as well. And yeah. So that's the sort of thing I'm going for. Yep. I liked the idea. Figured I'll go for it. Not too sure what that... They freaked out a little bit there for a second. I'm also not sure why... the enemy wasn't correctly handling stuff there for a second. It's probably because of this. Actually, I can probably... No. I haven't set any of that stuff up for the enemy. What do we want here? The stand idle should be automatic for it. Anyway. Let's see if it's T-posing in here. Nope. Definitely ain't T-posing. That's strange. It's not detecting the player anymore. I wonder if there's a problem with the raycasting. So I've changed a few things in it, so I wouldn't be surprised if I broke some stuff without meaning to. Let's clear that out as well, because I don't need that at the moment. His walking can be on by default. And that's what else I need to do. Let's set up those values here quickly. Is walking, is not is running, and is on floor. Whoops. On floor. There we go. Shoot out any questions for me if you want. I am Australian. It is 11 AM for me. I am starting to go deaf. Yeah, 16 viewers, that's probably the most so far, so thank you very much, Egg. That is much appreciated. I'm actually trying to figure out what game I'm going to play this afternoon. Because generally in about 2 hours, when I bring out my stream, I'll play a game for like the last 4 hours. I'm thinking FEZ. I think FEZ would be a fun game to play today. Why? Why do you not detect me? Feeling the enemy is not being pulled onto the axis at all. Ah, maybe that's why. Because I am a silly, silly person. I need to set the axis. So when I transition here, I can probably do that inside here. So before I emit the signal, I want to set the player's axis position. Set it up here, actually. Because this way I know that I'm going into the x-axis already, so I can just get the global position x. No, z. The reason for getting the z for x and x for z is just because that's the dimension that's disappearing. So we need to make sure that the enemy is pulled in line with that dimension. Yeah, there you are over there. So we'll go into the z-axis. head this way. There we go. And there's a separate navigation region on this Z-axis. So if I jump over this, can't come at me because the nav region, the nav server says no. But then if I change back into perspective, he's got another nav region, which is the entire floor. So, alright, so I fixed that up. Fixed that. What's the next thing I can start working on? I'm at that critical juncture now where it's like, alright, I've got all of the basic movements set up. Now it's probably time to start working on, I don't know, settings, changing window size and stuff like that. If you want it borderless, windowed, or full screen. Or I could start looking at health, stamina, all that kind of stuff. Doesn't matter which one I do, as long as I do one. Robin Lamb, though, that was a very helpful video. Thank you very much, Robin. Okay, I think I might start working on the health and such. So might set these up here. I'm not going to bother having crouching. Crouching adds too much complexity to the animations, I think. How many of you are currently building stuff in Godot? Currently tinkering around with your own projects? If I create a health controller, then I could reuse that for everything else. Using Unity? Nice. Just knocked over my water bottle, my bad. Are you building a 2D or 3D? What you're most familiar with, yeah. That's fair, I know that. That's the main reason why if I do web development, I do React. Because it's what I'm more familiar with. Godot's pretty helpful. It's pretty good. It's also very small. Like a lot of... Yeah, React is what I quit. Ah, we've got an artist. I should have guessed that from some of the stuff you posted in Discord. Yeah, it makes sense that you're an artist. But yeah, I was working as a React Next.js TypeScript dev before I started streaming this week. And then I just decided, you know, I'm just going to quit and start learning new stuff, and I'll stream learning that new stuff. So I'm currently messing around with my ideas, thinking about how I'm going to set up the health system and stamina system. Thinking I might have a separate script that I instance for each, or a separate scene that I instance for each. Thank you, Squeeze. It's a risk I'm taking for the next several months until my money runs out. So fingers crossed it pays out, otherwise I'm going back into the workforce. post away. I want to see everyone active in my Discord. Yeah, it is amazing how much I've learned over the last few days. I think this is going to be a new scene. But the question is, I think it needs to be a user interface so that I can have the health bars pop up if the setting to display them is enabled. And I can also have the damage, like the damage numbers pop up and be like, oh, here's how much damage you dealt. I'm definitely thinking it'll be like a user interface overlay. Alright. Could also just be called like a stats overlay. So if you set on fire, it'll display like the damage from the fire is red, and the damage from the bullets is like just regular white text or black text in this case, because it's going to be a very white game with black outlines. We'll call it status. The scene will be called status. But if I do it as a scene, so if I do it as a scene, and this is where I don't know if it should be a scene or something else, because I want it to be like as a control interface, like a user interface, or as a node 2D, or as something else. Because I've never set this up before. So if I do it as a UI, that's obviously going to appear. Thank you very much for the follow. That'll obviously appear as a like on the UI, regardless of where the camera is. So I'm wondering if it's better to have it as a node, or is there a way if I go a node 3D? Is there a way to have text appear? Or would I set up a node 2D and have the text appear there? Let's see. If there's something under 3D that I can use, then I'm going to go with that. But I don't think there will be. Is there like a... No, there's no billboard. Just going to look through all of these nodes. See if I can find something that would work. No. Decal wouldn't work. Visible on screen notifier. Box-shaped region of 3D space that detects whether it's visible on screen. Could work. Sprite-based. Label 3D. The label 3D could work. So I'll just have that always facing the camera. So it doesn't matter what way you're looking at the enemy. It's always visible to you. Let's give that a shot. Actually, I don't want that to be a... I don't want that to be the root type. Let's go node 3D as the root type. Then we'll add a child, label 3D. So that can be... Actually, we can add that stuff as like its own. Another child or another scene. You just tell it what to display. So this I'll want to have like a health progress bar or something like that. Ah, if Freedom Forge was still here, I could ask him, because he set this stuff up not long ago for his game. Let's see. I'm looking to set up like a have a health bar that is in perspective, so it appears above the enemy, but if the enemy's far away, the health bar's small. If the enemy's right in front of you, it's larger. So I'm trying to get that sort of perspective, but for 2D style elements. I'm not sure if it can't be a UI, because that would obviously be just in front of the camera at all times, sort of thing. It wouldn't be where the enemy is. I don't know if I could do it as a node 2D. Might try it as a node 2D. See what happens. Yeah, so it's kind of like it's basically a 2D element at the position of the enemy in the 3D world. So if you had an enemy far away and you were shooting at them and hitting them, then the damage numbers would pop up, but they would be smaller compared to someone closer to you. Parent the health bar sprite object to enemy object, so it moves with it. But would that be a 2D sprite, or would it be a 3D sprite? So it probably could be a 2D sprite, like a 3D, like a sprite 3D, for the health bar at least. And I can probably change this type back to a node 3D. Yeah. So I could give it a... Just want to be an image texture. I don't want to be a gradient texture. I won't give it that texture. A one-dimensional gradient texture. Is that two-dimensional? No, two-dimensional does that. Image texture wouldn't really work. Canvas texture, I would have to set up something for it. That placeholder texture? No, because that'll always be that strange pink color. Let's see. I'm wondering if there's a 3D progress bar now underneath these visual instances. I don't think that was my front door, but oh well. Let's see. Yeah, so I could set up something for this sprite. Jeepers. Don't want that big. We'll go 500. In 3D space. Let's have a look here. Don't need any animations. Oh, that is someone at my door. Hang on, give me 2 seconds, everyone. It's all good. It was just the contractors from upstairs coming down to check on the light that they knocked out of the roof yesterday. Sounds like the building owners were a bit dramatic in their explanation of what had happened, saying it was an emergency and everything. It's not an emergency. Just the light became a bit loose. I fixed it, so don't worry. Now how can I change? Let's do a flat noise. I don't really want a noise texture in there. Or if I just go on image texture. Like ideally I just want it to be a flat color. Now, I should be able to do this as a 2D. It's like a 2D control node. Sorry, I can node 2D. Should be able to. I'm gonna find out though. Because under here, I should be out. There should be some sort of progress or something like that. I hope. Jesus, that was a big hit. Can't be a control node. I'm not gonna put a sub viewport above it all, because that'll just be a bad idea. That many sub viewports. So the only progress thing is there. But I'm pretty sure a control is how I've seen other people do it. That's like the normal way I've seen people do it, I think. Let's see. Don't want to show percentage. Well, I mean, I could have that as a toggle option in the settings, so that's always fine. Yeah, because this is the other thing. If I go based on locale, and I change this, that's gone very small there. If I change it to like center. Okay, so it should be locally based now. It shouldn't be based on the screen size or anything. I'll make the X. We're 100 for now. Maybe for 200. Something like that. I'll do an override here. Let's go a new style box flat. Okay, so I can just have this. So I don't need that at all. Alright. So that gives me that. Let's clear out that position. Now... if I get this status... I place it under enemy. That's the problem. I don't think it's going to appear in game. It appears up in the top left, but that's... So yeah, it can't be... Like, let's see. You know what I could do? I could just look up how people would do this. Rather than trying to reinvent the wheel. Let's go for I have links disabled except for Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Reddit links. Just to prevent people throwing a bunch of random links that could potentially be malicious. It is YouTube. Huh. Let me check this. So set up a whitelist of like domains that I want. Let's see. Oh, I should time out. Let's see. Apparently the whitelist is gone. Let me do this. Give it a try now. I reckon I need to change some other settings inside Twitch itself. There we are. Give it a crack now. Nightbot deleted it. Ah, right. Yeah, so it's because... So I've set it up as youtube.com, not u2.be. Yeah, it's because of all the different link formats it could be. I should be able to take care of that warning. It's fine. Ignore Nightbot's warning. But yeah, so I've added youtube.com utu.be, which is the link format you had. Yeah, so that format would be the correct one. Yeah. That one. Yeah, that sort of thing. It's like the health bar stays there. As you get closer, it's larger, but it's in perspective to everything else. Again, it's Robin Lamb. Show Robin Lamb some love. They're doing some great stuff. Oh, hang on. A Node 2D. But that's a progress bar. Yeah, this is the second video of Robin Lamb that's helping me. So they clearly know what they're doing. So they set that up. But that's the thing, he's changed it to a control progress bar instead of a Node 2D element. Actually, I don't know if it's a he. It's that could be a he or a she or whatever. It's I'm just defaulting. Yeah. So they add a child node. So they are using a sub viewport. Right. Here I was like 15 minutes ago going, nah, I'm not going to use a sub viewport. Turns out that's exactly what I wanted. Okay, and a sprite 3D. It uses the viewport texture. Oh! And then you billboard it, because billboard it makes it always face the camera. That's so good. Okay. That I was making this so much more complicated than it needs to be. So we add a sub viewport. We also add a sprite 3D. Have that as a new viewport texture of that. And then where are we? I'll set this up here. I'll change this type to be progress bar. Show percentage off. Make you 200 and we'll make you 20. I'll set up this background flat box here. Background color is what I want. Go that. Actually, you know what? I may as well just... It's going to have it like that because it's a health bar. Go here. Status under there. Now, that was on the centered flags. Under here. There it is. I think that sub viewport is a little bit large. So how'd they set up that sub viewport so it wasn't so large? But that's... Yeah, that is so much easier than what I was trying to do. There we go. Egg. Something new I learned today. Every day, something new. And that link, Renbo, that was a perfect link. What's he do about that, though? Transparent background, right? That. There it goes. Yeah, Nightbot fought you over it. Shame it came. Well, no. That again. That has allowed me to fix up some stuff on my modding side of things. So that was some trial and error. So thank you for that. Let's have this thing. Center it. So then over here, it's centered. Pull you up a bit like so. Actually, no, I don't want it centered. What I'll do is I'll have it center top with probably 50. So that way it'll be like that. I suppose I'm not going to be... I mean, I could be looking at them like that if I was looking at them from above. So I probably just want to set this sub viewport to be like 200, 200. Move you up like so. Yeah, there we go. Now it's always... Yeah, you always know whose health bar that is now. Health bar's not going to appear out here. I wonder if I make that... Where would be a good spot for the damage numbers to appear? Because if I have it here, I'd have the damage numbers coming out of the body, sort of thing. Or I could move it up so the health bar is at the bottom of this. So the health bar would be about there. And the damage numbers are coming off the top here. So they're easy to see. Well, I don't mind them coming out of the body. It's just, what do people in general prefer? Because, you know, I want people to enjoy the game. Otherwise, there's no point. Maybe move it up a little bit more. There we are. Yeah, I could have like damage numbers coming out the side there, I guess. We'll go with that for now. Damage numbers coming out of the body. But now, so yeah, and then the enemy script, whenever the player's hit, it can instantiate a damage number or something. And that scene would get instantiated underneath the sub viewport, and it would have a script that like over 3 seconds it does this wave up or something. I like it. I like it. Probably don't need the health bar to be that big. Well, actually, let's see what it's like first. Okay. Now for the next part. Having it appear in the world. So I can see it there. Actually, is it the visibility layer? Because I have tinkered around with visibility layers. So it won't be the canvas coal mask. Visibility layer. Coal mask is 2. So, what happens there? Oh, okay. Now that shouldn't matter. I'll leave that as it is. Ah, that's what it'll be. You will have a visual instance. Player. There we go. Perspective and orthogonal. There he is. Lovely. That is doing exactly what I want it to do. It's probably a bit big. It's Let's edit that down a little bit. 110 is probably good. You're a bit off to the side now, though. Give you, what was it, 100 from the top? Oop. Not quite. Yeah, that looks better. It's not overly large. Enemies aren't going to be getting this close to you either. I just haven't set that stuff up yet. Alright. Alright. I could probably change that to... Oops. Actually, I don't think I'll change the scene's name to health. Because I want to use it again for some... Actually, no, you don't want it. You don't care about seeing... Yeah, health will be fine. There's nothing else that needs to be displayed above the enemies. For the player, though, when I set that up, that'll need to have... Like, that'll be a HUD. So that'll just be like a constant UI that appears. Alright. I'll set up I can set up a script for this, but I don't have any damage going yet. Ah, that's right, because I need the fill. So the fill can be that. Background color. Just be transparent. There we go. Whoops. I need to get a new mouse too. That left mouse button is just picking up at times that it shouldn't. Max values can change based on the enemy and how far in you are. We'll change this to be scripts UI. We'll go enemy health. It's not like we're going to be using this for the player, so. Alright, so enemy health. Don't need a ready. I don't think. What we can do is... I don't think we need to process either, do we? Maybe it will need a ready so that it can connect a signal up. Or maybe I do that on the enemy script. What we'll do is we'll go max health as a float. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. So the enemy if I just set that up as a progress bar, I can probably have it all controlled at this point rather than having this script. If I need the script, I'll add it back in. But as it stands, I'm deleting the script. Okay, so we got the progress bar. Now on ready, because the enemy has a collider, which I'll just call this hit shape for now. I'm going to change that up so that I have bone attachments for like different areas of the body, and then each of those will have their own colliders. So that way, as animations are playing, you'll be able to hit specific areas of the body, and different areas of the body will apply a different level of damage to the enemy. If you hit somewhere that has armor, it'll do less, obviously, but for now, I'll go hit shape. Does it not have... You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. That's going to be a collision object 3D. Collision shape 3D. Jeez. What am I trying to do? Alright, so we've got them. See what I mean? The left button just forgets that I'm holding it down for a second. My mouse is getting worn out. Where's the ready? Alright, so in here we can go the hit shape. I don't know why I made it a capital either. That goes against my conventions. Hit shape. I could have sworn that the collision shapes had like a body entered. Do they not? Am I actually going insane? No, it's just the enemy. Collision shape doesn't have it itself. Jeez. I don't need to worry about that. No, if I was so the enemy, which is the character body 3D, the character body 3D should have something for it. Because there should be like a collision, a signal for when something collides. This should be... Hang on. Sure. This will help. A rigid body, yeah. Because that's sort of what I'm after, is when a bullet or an object strikes the enemy, it tells the enemy, like the enemy goes, I've been hit. The only way I can think to do that at the moment would be the area 2D. But, oh sorry, the area 3D. I think I'm thinking about Unity. Because I think Unity colliders have that same setup. Get slide collision count. Right, so there's a slide collision count, which would be when something hits me. Or hits the enemy's hit shape. Like, I don't think I'd want to add a kinematic body or anything like that to this. Like, I've already got the character body, which would allow the character to move. Yeah, the only thing I can think of would be to set up an area 3D for the hit area. So like I can leave this as a collision shape. And I can then set up an area 3D, which would detect a bullet entering that area, which would then free the bullet, so the bullet disappears from the scene tree, and also applies damage to the enemy. So it'd be like hit area. You would add a collider under this, or like a collision shape under this, which for now I'll just down here, collision shape 3D. For now that'll just be a capsule sphere that is set up the same way as the other one. So it matches exactly. Like that. So you've got the collision shape so that the player can walk along the ground and all that kind of stuff. And then the hit area with its collision shape, and that hit area will allow me to detect bullets with a body entered. I can connect that to applied damage, which will be a node 3D. I can do that sort of thing. And then that hit area, I'll say you are enemy, and your mask is enemy projectile and player projectile. And the reason I'll set enemy projectile as well is because, you know, I want the players to be able to hurt themselves, and I want enemies to be able to hurt other enemies. Yeah, friendly fire kind of situation. All right, so we do that. And then I could set up a... I'll create a new scene, which will be a 3D scene. It'll be a rock, because the player will be able to pick up rocks and throw them at people. That's what you want. For now, that can just have... Actually, I'll change that, so it'll be a throwable object. So that would be a rigid body. And I'll give it a collision shape. And that collision shape, for now, can just be a sphere. Give it a mesh instance as well. Which again, a sphere. It's going to be a perfectly smooth rock. And then for this, I'm going to load that one that we've had previously, so it's got that black outline around it, and you know what it is. I probably don't want the rock to be a meter. So we can probably set the height as 0.1. There we go. So our rock is going to be 10 centimeters high, 5 centimeters radius. We're going to set that up so the collision will be player and enemy. Well, no, the layer will be player projectile, and it will impact those two. Now I need to start setting up some scripts here. Some extra code now to pick up the rock, hold it, and then throw the rock. Let's get that rock in here. There it is. So there's our little rock. From far away it looks solid, which is good. I just want to see it. That's actually dropping into the... Oh, of course. I want it to interact with the world as well as these objects. Actually, I can probably just have it. Oh no, we'll go perspective object by default, because if you go into an orthogonal view that doesn't have, so like I've got these two here at the moment. If I go into the Z axis, this one will be there, that one won't be. So I don't want when I'm in the orthogonal view, I don't want that rock to be able to interact with the other thing that's there, like the other cylinder that's there. So question is, where is said rock? I cannot see it at all. Has it disappeared? Has it fallen off the face of the earth? Where's your material here? I'm gonna make you unique. And I'm gonna have this albedo like that. That should be a bit easier to see. So it should be there on the other side. It should be over there. Oh, of course, yep. I've done it again. I keep doing that. There it is. There's my rock. Nice. 12:21. I think I've got 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna have lunch because it's been almost 7.5 hours since I had breakfast. And then after lunch, I'll probably do like 4 hours of playing FEZ, which, if you haven't seen it, FEZ is this really cool 2D game that plays with perspectives as well. And you start moving around in 2D, 3D space, if that makes sense. Like that. So I reckon that's going to be pretty fun. Fair enough, Renbo. Sleep is important. I always go for 8 hours at least. Well, I try. Sometimes it's 7.5, but... So yeah, we'll give that a play this afternoon. Should be fun. Indie Game the movie. What is Indie Game the movie? (2012). Is that actually about the people that made FEZ? That's awesome. Oh, Super Meat Boy as well. Awesome. Oh, I have not played Super Meat Boy in ages. That was such a fun game. FEZ was struggling with development hell for several years. Yeah. Yeah. Development hell is a thing. Awesome. I've never even heard of that movie. That sounds excellent. What errors does this give me now? Apply damage. Oh yeah, of course. Clear up these warnings until I need to use them. So how do I want to set this up? So if I set up, I just wondering, because I want to set up a script so that rock can have damage. I guess I could give it an ammunition script or a projectile script. And then that projectile script can have damage, can have a speed, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it can. Oops. Misc. I'll call it projectile. I can reuse this script on any projectile at that point. Let's export. Oh, and for anyone that doesn't know, this background music is Heartbound's OST. So if you like it, check it out. It's only $5 AU. So for everywhere else in the world, it's probably cheaper. I should probably put var in front of that. And speed. That's not how you spell export. Actually, someone showed me something really cool earlier, which I had never known about, and it's really good for debugging stuff in the editor. I had no idea about this @tool. Did anyone else know about @tool? Because I had never heard of it before. It was before I was told about it this morning. But it allows you to do stuff in the editor so that you can test things out and actually like hone values in without constantly launching scenes and trying to replicate that scenario. You just specify the values in the editor and then the editor plays it, so you can like fine tune things a lot easier. Yeah, I had no idea this existed. And honestly, the last time I used Unity was probably 2017, and I didn't even know that execute in edit mode was a thing. But yeah, very, very handy thing for anyone using Godot that doesn't know. Yeah. Now, actually, yeah, so you've got a mass. So obviously the heavier it is, the faster it's going to fall and such. To make your own custom nodes. Have fun with that. I'm nowhere near creating my own custom nodes yet. I'm just going to keep using the pre-built nodes. And if I can't find something to do it, I'll rework my game idea so that it just uses custom node, like the default nodes. So speed, I can probably... Speed should probably come from the... the thing that's projecting it. So I'm not sure I want a speed on there. I think I just want damage. The rigid body has a mass already. If an enemy picks it up, then we can change that to be an, like, at the moment it would just be like a world object. And then when the player picks it up, it would change from a collision layer of world object to a collision layer of player projectile. Enemy picks it up, we change it to enemy projectile. And then probably need to set up a player inventory or something. I will also need to add a bone attachment. And that bone attachment will be to... Most people are right-handed, aren't they? The animations are probably going to be right-handed as well, so I should probably default everything to right-hand. Is there anything lower than right-hand? No, there isn't. Okay, so if I have that, I will add a node. I'll go right hand. It's probably not where I'd want it. I'll go right hand bone. I'll add a node 3T to that for right hand, specifically so that I can offset it a bit and kind of make it look like there. When something's picked up, it'll be in the hand, as you would expect. Offset the positions a little bit. And I should probably... I'll need to add something to the pickup now. But I think before I start working on the pickup, I should work on the, like, looking up and down side of things. Which would essentially be a similar thing to this. It only needs to run in perspective mode. So let's rotate Y. I would want to rotate the camera on its x-axis for this part. So perspective camera, rotate X. I think that should do it. Let's find out. Let's see what I've broken here. Well, I mean, that works, but it's in the wrong direction. I don't care what anyone says, but if you pull your mouse down to look up, then you're wrong. Controversial opinion. There we go. Down is down, up is up. Now I need to clamp those values too. Well, that's not right. I don't know how I broke that, but sure. I'll fix that some other time. Just... So how can I clamp the rotation if I'm using the rotate X? Let's see. I guess I could do that, and then I could get the perspective camera's rotation. Oh, no. Get the perspective camera's rotation. Degrees X. And then set it doing a clamp of rot X with a min value of what we'll say -75 and 75. So we rotate it, and then we make sure that rotation is clamped. There's probably an easier way to do it, or a smarter way of doing it, but not right now. Okay, so that's as far down as we can look. That's as far up as we can look. I could probably even reduce those. Put them to like 60 and 60. Why not? There we go. Yeah, I'll reduce those down even more. 45 and 45. Actually, no. Because I need to take into account if you're standing on a ledge looking down, you want to be able to look pretty far. So yeah, we'll keep them at that. Almost 90 degrees. Well, actually, we'll take it even further. Just reminded you of Crisis. Funny thing, I've never actually watched or played Crisis. Ever. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Never played it. Okay, so that's as far up. That's as far down. Which a straight line doesn't really give much indication. Okay, so we can walk that far down, walk that far up. All right. I like it. All right, 12:39. What I'm going to do, I had to put the GIF in the general chat in Discord because links. Ah, yeah. Because links. Yeah. I mean, the great thing about if you're playing a game, if it's a single player game played in perspective mode, you don't need to worry about what the character model looks like. Alright. I'm going to get myself some lunch. And then once I've had lunch, it'll be time for some games. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I am back. I'm going to keep my camera off while I eat, because I don't want to put any of you through that. But Fez. So yeah, I'm thinking I'll play Fez. If anyone, bye bye Rainbow, have fun, have a good sleep. If anyone would like to see Have a Nice Death, Nobody Saves the World, Noita, Cult of the Lamb, whatnot, shout it out. Otherwise, how are you all? Are there any Aussies here? No. You're one person, and I know you're in the US. I will say most of my viewers are from like the US or Europe. I don't know why the Australians don't want to hear me. That was great. I've seen that guy's streams a few times. He does some really good stuff. So my problem is I want to raid people back, but usually the people that raid me start before I start and finish just after I start. So there's no way for me to raid them unless I stream for like 20 hours when they start back up. Oh, I think at the end of my like if someone else raids me, I'll oh, there's plenty of people for me to raid. I usually like what I'm doing over the next few days. I'm just going into the software and game development, or the same like the FEZ category today. I'll just jump into like one of those, and I'll just find someone. I'll usually look for someone that's small like me, and just be like, yeah, small creators helping out small creators, sort of thing. I'm concerned though. I have not played Terraria. Closest I've gotten to Terraria is like Minecraft or Starbound, one of those two. Although I wouldn't think Starbound would be much Terraria-like. I'll add it to my list. I think a Steam summer sale is starting soon, isn't it? Yeah, cool. Maybe I'll given I don't have an income, I'll I'll hopefully see Terraria on sale in their summer sale. Sorry everyone, I'm wrapping up, don't worry. Yeah, everyone, if you don't want to see me play Fez, then throw in chat if you would like me to play Cult of the Lamb, Have a Nice Death, Nobody Saves the World, Noita. Primarily because I'm just finishing up my lunch now. And what is that? Well, a lot of things are wrong with me. Don't know. Don't know. This one? Was this it? Yeah. Looks interesting-ish. For $45 though. I mean, there'd want to be a lot of content if it's just like puzzle game. And puzzle games are already, like, they're always very, it's difficult to judge their value. Because, you know, if someone buys it for $45, but they're really good at puzzles, and they finish the entire game in like 2.5 hours, they're probably not going to see that much value. Whereas someone that's not that good at puzzles, that gets like 10 hours of gameplay out of it, they'd be like, yeah, that was worth $45. Alright. No one has any issues with Fez. Yeah, exactly. So like if you're really good at puzzles, you're not going to get as much out of it for $45. Whereas if you're, like, if it's a game like, Noita or something like that, then you got a ton of replayability, whether or not you're good at the game. All right, so I am updating FEZ. Updated. Now we got to go on YouTube side and do the same thing. Done, done, done. All right. Start up FEZ, and I might need to shut down my stream avatars too. See if I need to do anything with full screen mode first. There it is. Why is Be Right Back appearing? Jeez. Alright, just gonna shut down stream avatars quickly. Alright. It's time for FEZ. I should I just realized that sound is not coming through to you on stream. Oh, that's real weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to move things over now because FEZ will only work on one monitor by the looks of it. Let's see if we can change that. Okay, there we go. That's better. That still isn't coming through to you guys. Maybe go into my audio settings and I'll change things. Oh. We're gonna have to restart the game so that the sound settings take effect. That was very loud on my end. I'm gonna tune that down a little bit so it's not deafening. That's still very loud, isn't it? Alright, we should be good. How's that volume for you all? Okay, so space is jump. Up to use the door. Fellow man with an eye patch. Please meet me at top of village. I have something very important to tell you. Today's special day. Giza. Are you sure it was the sound messing up and not just the drills and hammering in the background? Oh, whoa. That's weird. So IKJL moves around. Interesting. Then that's to move. Okay. Cool. I almost lost it there. They're just doing some soaring and whatnot directly above me. Even though the person that came to my door like an hour ago, there was one of the people that is working on the roof at the moment. They came down to check on the light that got dislodged. Yeah. Apparently, even though they know I'm streaming, they haven't decided to move that soaring and whatnot. Alright, so today's special day. Your adventure is ready. It's time, Goobers. Any time now. Just you up. There we go. This is where the Fez drops. That's a cube. That's something bigger than a cube. That's got to be a cube. Yeah, cube. Some very odd shading for the cube. No idea what that says. So that's a person. I wonder if you could play these sounds backwards or do some kind of encoding on them to get an actual message out of them. Being abducted by aliens. This game does look pretty cool. That was some pretty good effects there. So Sat, you're saying my sound is wonky now? It's the Fez. Sweet. Well, this game does have a lot of messed up stuff in it, so. That's interesting. That was cool. Well, not that. That. The other thing I've got to get used to is directions. This is very cool. Hang on, that's a tesseract. Something went wrong. I need your help. I will send to guide you. It's clearly not a dot. It's clearly tesseract. The hexahedron has been fragmented. Shattered and scattered all over the world. You must restore it. Without it, everything will collapse. You have received a gift. A great secret has been revealed to you. There is a world beyond your village, and dimensions beyond the ones you occupy. Don't float down. This door leads to the outside world, but for now is sealed shut. The marking on it indicates that it won't open until you have collected at least one cube. There are many such doors in the world, each requiring more cubes than the last. To reach the end of this journey, you will need to find all 32 cubes. But first, you must leave this place. Okay. 8 cube bits in this world. Like this one right here. Together, they'll form a full cube, which you can use to unseal the door. Find them. Okay. Quick recap. Shiny golden cubes, very important. Gotta find them all, or else the universe will collapse with you in it. You left that out before. And remember, DNA to change your perspective. Heh, DNA. Now get going. Sure thing. Cool, so I don't need to press anything to collect them. Excellent, I can wander into other people's houses, that's good. Yeah, this place doesn't have other... Oh, hello. Ah, it's showing me outside. Right. Oh, hello. This is very cool. A treasure chest. Open it. Face it from the front and press left control. I was assuming I'd press up to open it. Like you do when you come across doors and you press up to go through the door. You have found a key. Keys can open any locked doors, but can only be used once. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. Okay, so we got a cube up there. Nope. Okay. This is excellent. I like this game a lot so far. It's now your turn. What, you were doing this before? Plus there's the eye thing. Well, yeah, that would be a bit difficult. Let's see what's in here. Okay, let's run down. Oop. I thought he would have grabbed onto it if I just walked off the edge. Now I know. Don't just run off the edge. Okay. Oh, I've got another one there. Cool. So that's 4 of them. There's a locked door around here somewhere. There it is. Oh, hello. Okay, didn't expect that. Treasure map. A map of what to wear? I don't know. Figure it out yourself. Okay. Is there an inventory? I take it not. Yeah, not sure. I've already been in this room. Oh, actually, I was in there, but I wasn't changing around perspective. So there's something over there. Ah. Very nice. Key! I have key. Doesn't look like there's anything else in that room back there, so... No. Okay. Can't see anything else. That's cool. So much you can do with just the 2 perspectives. Like just with just like rotating yourself around. There's supposed to be 4 more cubes. Oops. Wrong direction. Alright. Four more somewhere in this first level. It's got to be a building I haven't entered or something. Like this one. There's one. That brings me up to 5. Six. there's another one down there. Yep. It'll be these two. Nice. Such a nice little game. I like the background music too. Yeah. Get a cube. Now you can unseal the door. Let's go. Got it. The door is unsealed. Are you ready to begin your adventure? I sure am. I thought it had already started. I know this is your first time outside the village, so if you get lost, you can use the world map. Press escape and bring up the world map. Okay. Oh. It's an interesting world map. Oh, even the map has that. Each node represents a place in the world. A gold plate on a node means you have found every item, secret, or passage in that node. I have not found everything in there. So W and S zoom. So that means I want to go back in there and find all the stuff that I've missed. So there were 2 buildings that I'd missed stuff in. Where? If only I could remember which buildings they were. Said there was a secret in here. I've already been through here. It says there's a secret, but I've found that secret. I found the treasure chest. And that one has a secret, so I found the treasure map in there. But it says the world, I've found everything. Right, so it was just... It might have just been showing me that somewhere that there is a secret. So if I don't have gold plating around the entire thing, that's where I should go. Right. I do wonder. I'm not sure how loud that music is. But on my OBS it comes up as pretty loud from time to time. Oh, what am I doing? Jump. Oh no. Sweet. Oops. Okay, so I can fall to death as well. Okay, so I gotta wait for these two to line up. Actually, no, I don't. So I do that. Silly me thinking in 2 dimensions. Bam! I only died 3 times there. That's not too bad. Wonder if there's anything further up. Whoa, check this place out. Feels pretty important, eh? Let's have a look around this, shall we? Oh, no way! It's another door. I told you there'd be lots of doors. This one requires 4 cubes, so I gotta find 2 cubes and then 6 more. Alright. This one's 16, Jesus. It's like some kind of important door place. Now, find them cubes. Okay, and one more thing. If you press tab, it'll bring up your inventory. The inventory keeps track of things you find. Okay, now I'm done, I swear. Okay, sweet. So I switch around. There's the treasure map. So how do I... Okay. Not sure how I select the treasure map to open it up, or even if I can open it up. I may be mostly head and brain, but does not make a difference. Cannot figure those simple things out. Okay, that's right. Okay, there's a door there. Let's check this out. That's taking me somewhere completely different. Oops. Okay, so you don't drown automatically. That's good. The bomb there. Check this out, it's a bomb. You can pick up and throw bombs by pressing left control. You can also drop a bomb gently by pressing... Okay, so I can gently press them. Hang on. Oh, down and... Yeah. Oh. Right. Oh, that's where I need to get to. Right. Okay. Okay. Dang it. Ah. Okay. We get up here again. Yay! Figured out the bombs. That's a plus. I go pick it. Get you there. Got it. See what else I'm missing. Yeah, okay, so it goes around. Okay. Let's grab this. Cool. Helpful. Okay. Alright, progress. Progress. See if I can jump that gap. Yeah. Of course, the two separate bits of ladder on different depths line up to be the one ladder. That is. That's sweet. Such a great game. Oh, what? Because I've got to... Do I have to follow the explosion around? So I have to follow the explosion around so that it can blow everything up that it needs to. I found a cube! A whole already made cube. That's gotta mean something. Now where am I going? Oh, I'm back here, right. Oh, let's get up there. Okay. This way. Why does that say down? Why are you floating around up there? Right. You get this first. Then I'll worry about all those little cubes. Alright. That's where I want to go to next. This is a crate, obviously. You can push a crate by leaning on it. You can also pick it up and throw it. And you can drop it down gently. Okay. So if I push it this way... Jeez. Dude is strong. Nice. We found a secret passage. Well, I mean... You found it. How am I getting that one? Ah, I see. I wasn't close enough. Alright. I get right to the edge and jump as soon as I'm at the edge. There we go. No, you're going down again. You tried to trick me. Yay! Alright. That gives me a total of 4 cubes. I can go through that other door now. You can open that door we saw earlier. You know, the one with just left village. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. There we go. Ah, damn it. I want to know what's further up though. That's the real question. So I think it was that one. Yeah. What would those different cubes above the doors mean? Not on the door. Okay, let's jump in through here. Is it just me, or did that worm get big? So I can't seem to change perspectives in here. There seems to be a So I think they were fighting this worm or its parent, and they beat it. That's what I'm taking from that. Let's try this room. Had a chef hat and was cooking it. Really? I need to go back and have a look at this now. Huh, yeah. Yep, I see what you mean. Talking about like the dude just above me over there, right? In that bottom right one. That dude. That actually does look like he's cooking it. Yeah. And that's the flame at the bottom. Right. See, the way I thought of it was they killed it, and then the lines above it were stink lines, and that was its head as the carcass, and the fire at the bottom I thought was its teeth. Yours makes a lot more sense though. Yeah, exactly. That worm is very large. But then when I'm out here, like you got a butterfly here that's tiny and whatnot. I'm thinking because, and like there's a worm there that's tiny too. I'm wondering if they've done that because like in a 2D room, yeah, it's a 2D room when there's less space, less pixels. The smaller thing that takes up less pixels is actually taking up more space or something. I want to go get that before I go into another door. I've decided I'm going to go get that. If I can. Should be able to. There we go. I'm gonna die there. Yep. I forgot that I take fall damage. That's my bad. Gomez, watch out. Black holes. Where? Black holes are bad. Without the hexahedron, the world is growing unstable. Space can only be folded so many times before it rips. Ah, like a piece of paper. Is that why string theory there's only like 11 dimensions or something? Because you can only fold a piece of paper 11 times or something. There's another cube. I'm gonna call those bytes from now, no, bits. Each small gold block is a bit. And you need 8 of those to make up a cube, which is a byte. So I'm referring to these things as bits and bytes now. Now, is that a god with 4 people worshipping them? Or is it a centipede with 4 legs and 4 breasts? Wait, what? 2013? I thought this game was recent. like the last year or two. Oh damn. Oh damn. Yeah, I see 4 people worshipping a dude. The first thing I thought when I came in was like, is that just someone with 4 breasts? Like 2 arms off the side, like a centipede kind of thing. Yeah, like this game is so good for... Now that I know that it was 2013, I'm so much more impressed by it. Where do I need to go in here? It's like an owl with big eyes, yeah. Could very well be. I wonder... No, I can't get in through those windows. Not really anywhere else for me to go here, is there? Can't rotate perspectives in here. That's gonna have the black hole in it. There's nowhere else to really go. Oh, really? Come on. Fine. Climb down a little bit, then drop. There's got to be more in there than that. I'm not convinced. I'm doubting myself. An owl, worshipping a giant owl would make sense as well, considering considering the killing of the giant worm or caterpillar. That would make sense. Oops. Is there something I need to do with these? Oh, I grabbed onto that. Come on. Alright. And I went in here too. Isn't that the same? No, never mind. Alright. I'm gonna say that I'm done with that room.
Fix up some mustache hair. I've already been into that one. Let's see. So that one I've done. I think I need to go back to that one. Which, yeah, it's this one. There's a lot more stuff to do in here. I think it's to do with that, which is why that cube tesseract thing shows up. Dot, as it likes to be called. Oh, I've got squirrels now. Excellent. That's what I gotta do. Now I have a key, so I can unlock this. I pressed jump way too early there. Ooh. Ah, you. Yep. That's smart. It's a good little mechanic to have in there. Another treasure map that I still don't know how to read. Bottom right. Not sure. The question is, where was that bit? There it is. So if I drop down to you, I can just do that. But is there anywhere else I need to go? I don't think so. I think that's all there is for this. Just tell me something about that stuff. I wonder what this is. Well, you tell me.
Are you supposed to be my guide or something? Okay. Okay, so there's nothing in there yet. Oh, hello. This has changed completely since I was out here last.
Yeah.
Hello, door.
Hmm.
So I think I went into that room, and then when I came out of that room, through the same door, it's a completely separate spot that I was in. I think that's what happened. There's a lot of bits on this. I could totally create like 2 bytes. I love the way this game has been done. This is where I aspire to get to one day. Ow. Squeeze. Oh, his eyes are following me. That's unsettling. That's the owl. Owls creep me out. Okay. What's with the 3 dots there? That's the back. That's the front. Alright, where's the door to get here? Yeah, go back through that. Yeah. The music and sound design are excellent. It's such a nice game to just kind of play around with. Ah, too far. My legs were too strong. Did you see that? There's invisible blocks that I can't see. Alright. Leap of faith. Ah, you. Oh, come on. Why am I jumping so far? Stop that. Stop jumping. There we go. That's much better. Got it. takes me up to 5 bits. Oh, hello. Behold, a warp gate. Pick a destination and press up to warp. I didn't pick a destination though. There was no destination picked. I just pressed up. Alright, we're going back. We're not done with this level yet. Go jump up onto here. So we need to get over to this one. Oh, there's another door there too. Chest up there. Gotta remember that. Up there. I think there was a little bit of a bug with that door opening, but not a problem, it's just seemed like it played the animation twice in 2 different spots. Where are okay, so there's one over there. Is there any like straight step up? Yes, there is. Trying to make sure I don't step off the edge before I jump. Okay, so there's another wedge here. Yay, I got another bite. That takes me up to 6 cubes. Oh my god, I can see it. That is very sneaky. Oh. That helps a lot. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Okay, so I need to grab you. There you go this way. Jump. That's not close enough. Ah. I like how I landed on an invisible platform. Got it. I don't know how that got it, but it got it. If I can make... No, not gonna make that. Platform there. Platform there. Okay, that's just the other platforms to get up. been through that door yet? I don't think I have been. I saw something up there. I don't know where I am. I'm just walking through doors and hoping I'm going in the right direction. So I'm not doing any better. Wow! Another bite. That takes me to 7, so I need 5 more bits and I have 8. Oh look, it's a little gate. They can take you back to the closest warp gate, but they only work one way. I mean, sure. Sure. Let's go. Yeah, I figure I'll go back to this warp gate. I'll make my way back there. Because I went through that's not good. That's really not good. It's taken out part of my... yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, what? They're in the worst possible spots too. Alright, 4 more bits. So that'll take me back there. That is a giant skull. That's got to be a skull, right? Oh, it follows me around too. There's a little tiny one there as well. What's that little thing walking around on the top left of the skull? Oh, like when I... So what you were seeing was the, whenever I pick up a bit, and it does like the yellow swirl, if the lightning's there, then it leaves a trail behind, sort of thing. Whoops, if I stand here? It's coming towards me. Not coming towards me. That creeps me out a little bit. I think 3 more bits, and I have the last bite I need. It's this one that takes me to the world back there. So the world you see in the background is the one that the door takes you to. So that's one way to help you not get lost. Oops. Okay, so I can jump onto you. Here. Now I can get over here. Alright. Progress. I believe I've already got a key. So that's it. That's good. Ooh. This is just a world of doors. That music sounds weird and creepy. Oh, so alright, I got no idea. I'm just gonna keep going through doors. I will eventually go through the correct door. If I go through this one, there's nothing on the other side of it. Pops me out here. At this one. So that one will pop me through on the other side. Oh no, it pops me up here. Oh, what? How odd. One of these doors has to lead somewhere, right? It's not just going to be a world of cubes and doors without any kind of end goal. That took me further from where I wanted to go. What happens if I climb up here? I go through this one. No. Alright, I do not understand this room yet. Like, for now, I'm just going to head back to where I was. This room's not making any sense to me. Alright. Let's figure out how to get those. I assume. Okay, so there's something there. Okay. If I get over here. get over to that one. That's my last one I need. I have 8 bytes now. Getting a lot of memory. I'm not going back to the place with all the doors yet. Ridiculous. I am going to just quickly. There we go. Alright. I don't have the game noise jumping up into the orange or red anymore. Oh, it's another one of those ghost guys. Beautiful. So, oh, door. Nice. I know. With 8 bytes, I can do a lot. I can have 4 letters in a UTF-8 document. I have no idea if that's correct. I'm just saying stuff. I think it's correct. That's good enough. Okay, let's jump up onto you. That was a weird little... It's one integer, you can max out at 18, 446, 744. Ah, sorry, that's 100,000 million, billion, trillion, quintillion, hextillion? Is that how it goes? $18 hextillion. Actually, 18 million billion. It's probably better for people to understand. Because you got 100,000 million, billion, trillion, and then after trillion it's quintillion. Then after quintillion, it's hextillion. So I think heptillion is like 7. So quadrillion, quintillion, quadrillion. Yep. Quadrillion's the one. Too many numbers. Too large for me to worry about. That's about it. Yeah, so 6 would be sextillion, 7 would be septillion, 8 would be octillion, 9 would be... I think 9 is heptillion? No. I don't know. I know that you get octillion from octagon. Nontillion. I don't know enough about numbers to debate. I'm going to say maybe. Hang on. I saw something. Yeah, I see something flashing in the bottom there. I need to go back there, and I think that's another bit. Nontillion, then decillion. Nonillion. Now we know. The more you know. Okay. Now we can go back. That's true. Knowing is half the battle. That's right, I need to drop down. Then you go back through here. Get back to the doorway room. What's this one? Yeah. So we are a quarter of the way through. Oh wow, they have electricity in this one. Doorway. Okay, so we've got a classroom. Violent Soho. That sounds familiar. Let me see here. Violent Soho. They have a song from 2000. No, there's a song from 2008 by We Don't Belong Here called Jesus Stole My Girlfriend. Violence. Yeah. Australian alternate rock band formed 2004 in Brisbane. Yuck. Ugh. Brisbane. Originally under the name of Show. For the majority of the band's existence, the lineup was composed of that guy, that guy, that guy, and that guy. Sound has been compared to that of 1980s and 90s alternative rock bands such as Pixies, Mudhoney, and Nirvana. Nirvana? Wow. That's alright, there's plenty of bands you've had the chance to see that I'll never have the chance to see because they never come to Australia. Like, I'm currently hanging out for Rammstein to come back down to Australia. Pretty grungy. They seem like they'd be pretty grungy. Violent Soho.
in there by the looks of it. Like, I've only seen Rammstein once, and it was back in 2010 when they were doing, I think it was Big Day Out. Might have been Soundwave, I don't know. But yeah. They're supposed to be doing a world tour at the moment. But I haven't seen any dates for Australia yet. So it's like, well, I mean, not much of the world. What's that back there? What's... I just realized that it's flashing between day and night. There's the other door. I think there's anywhere else for me to go here. Like, am I missing something? If it translates. So, you got two of the same letter there in the middle of the world. So, I'd say that's either E or O. If they're doing like a character for character translation. If it's more like Chinese though, then I've got no idea. Oops. Left side says hoot. I mean, very probable. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going here. Are there things I'm supposed to jump on? I don't see rain hitting anything. See if something gets visible when the storm happens, sort of thing. No. Seeing any doorways revealing themselves or anything to jump on. This part has me thoroughly stumped. Got an arrow here. You got arrows telling me to go up, but then I go all the way up and there's nothing.
I go back through here and see what's going on. I've got to be missing something. Because this is the way we just unlocked. It does indeed translate. Teaches you. Either that or there's just some really passionate fans of the game that were like, I study languages, I'm going to figure out what it says. Alright, I'm going to go back into each of these rooms. See if there's something I can do in here. Doesn't look like there's anything I can do. There. Nothing in here. Two doors there, okay. I'm gonna go to those ones. See, that's odd. With that black square popping up. There's something I'm missing. Something I'm not seeing. I am thoroughly confused at this point. Any idea, Squeeze? I might just have to head back to the original room. So it says I've done everything. Which doesn't make sense, like I just unlocked that room. Might say loop. Okay. Oh, based on the map, giving this a gold border, I think it's all done. Now there'll be another door around here somewhere that I need to go through. Because this area supposedly leads me to a bunch of other random stuff. So if I go here, there's this room. So there's that way that I need to figure out still. That way that I still got something to do. Still got the chest in that one. Still got another chute off of there. And some other rooms I have not opened yet. Let's go this way. See what's through this door. Oh, there's a lighthouse. Mine. Perfect. Don't know what I'm doing that for. Yeah, let's do that. Ta-da! I got another bite. I have 9 bites now. Oh, great. And that shows up again. You go this way, no. Go this way. What is this thing? All good, Squeeze. Enjoy the rest of your night. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Well, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Where are we? Let's go this way. How can I get up there? Sure there's anything else I can do on this level for the time being? Is that a ladder to go down? I must have to drain the water. Which would certainly be something. I think I've been through most of these. Okay, so I've got another door there I can go through as well. Almost there. Got it. Get through there. What's this bell for? Tell me. Ding dong. Ring the bell by pressing left control in front of it. Okay. Don't know what I just did. But sure. Alright, so we gotta blow up a door area there by the looks of it. There's another bell area back there. Wonder if that door will open for me. Yes, it will. Very nice. I wonder what this means. How high can I jump with this? Not very. Right. Okay. I'll grab you. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to get this one up here. I have to pick it up. You have to... Oop, not quite. There we go. Wow. That's how we do it. Oh, what the hell is that? Found your first anti-cube. For every cube, there's an anti-cube. A negative for every positive. Anti-cubes are much harder to find than regular cubes. Well, I found one. assuming those doors will always lead to a anti-cube in that case. Let's see here. Ooh. Almost did that wrong. Boom. Got it. Okay. I don't know how I pulled that off. Oh, I surely should have just kept falling there. There's a way to get further. Probably be through there. Jump that. If I fall, that'll be a bad thing. Okay, there we go. Not too difficult. Looks like we've got a chest through here, another portal as well. Excellent. I was afraid I was going to be stuck down there for a second. What do we got back here? Oof. It's a much larger area. I might go back. Nah. I'll keep going forward. Yay! 10 bites. This way. Make this leap. Alright, so I need to go over this side. Then I can make my way up. Ooh, that's a big cube. That's the one I want to get to. There's another bit down there as well. I can get that when I go back. Yeah. 2 hours to go. I should be able to wrap this up, surely. Oops. No, I don't want to go through that yet. I just remembered. I've still got the chest and the bit to get from over here. That would be a mistake to leave now. It's so clean too. Oops. Oopsie. Grab that. Excellent. Oops. How was that? That wasn't that far down. Surely. I keep doing that. Stop doing that. Alright. Now we can leave. Now we can go back to the other spot. Get over there. Now I can get up here. Excellent. That's another section down. Alright, where else haven't I been yet? Let's see. So I've done... Oh. Might go back through there because it looks like I've still got something up there. I've got a doorway I haven't gone through yet. So we're through here, so now I've got to get to that world. Looks like off here there's a bunch of stuff I haven't finished either. Alright. Me too. Ooh. I was not expecting that. Well, that's... Here it is. Been a while since I've had some water. Excellent. Now, where am I? You say that all the time. This will be another antimatter, like another anti-cube. An anti-bite, as I will call them from now on. Go there, then go up here. Yay! Definitely looks personish. Where are we? I've got these cubes to do it again. I can't remember. What help are you then? Alright. So you fall down. You do that sort of thing. So what, I've got 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're all 6 blocks though. Wait. There's another block over that side. Here it is. Okay, first block first. You go there. That should be one of them, right? Oh, it's the other side. Okay. That's the first one. Alright. Let's start this again. Pushing you out there. Pushing you out there. So, I think what I want to do is that. Is place it. Alright. So those 4 in line. What I can do is I can pick you up. Go over here. Alright. Let's get up here. Let's push you over here. How am I somehow missing 2? Where are you over there? So there's 3. There's 4. So you... No. I don't want to throw you there. I want to place you... there. So I'm assuming this isn't working because it's not all perfectly lined up. go over here. Place you there. Pick you up here. Over here. Like, oh, nope. Place you there. Okay. Well, that was too far. Okay. Excellent. So the reason they go off center is because there's multiple in a line. That other one go. I've already made the T once. Grab this guy. Throw him over there. Throw him over there. Okay, so now I've got 2 stacked up. I think I'm bugging this thing out a bit. I'm definitely missing a block here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm gonna go out and come back in. See if I can figure that out. Okay.
So I need a T across. Yep. Yeah, come back to that one. What is... Why is that back? Let's see. Get over here. You're not remembering a lot of stuff. Doesn't seem like you're very helpful anymore. Alright, new area. We got a chest. Got a couple doors so far. Oh, there's a broken one. It's like there's some anti-matter, like anti-block doors. Let's see what we have here. A time switch. Time switches can be wound up. Grab the handle with left control and rotate with D, A until it wound up. Then let go of it. But hurry up before it winds back down. Nope. Oh, what am I? Duh. Actually. Oh, I've got a... Yep. Got it. There's another bite. Excellent. Not yet. Gotta see what else we got here. Ooh. This is where I just was. This was the exit. The entrance.
Yeah, I've already been up there. I want to stay in this area for now. So I have this door to go through. Ooh. This is new. Okay. What do we have here? Oh my, that's a big telescope. Push left control on either hand to spin the telescope, one way or the other. You can look into the telescope by pressing left control near the eyepiece. Okay. I feel it's doing anything though. Big telescope. Push left control on either hand to spin the telescope one way or the other. Okay. So, going through this way, nothing. Oh, do I have to wait until night time? Okay. Waiting for it to get more and more nightimey. There we go. Okay, so we got some shapes there. Right, not exactly sure what I'm doing there. They're all the bits and pieces there. Okay. There's something there I haven't figured out yet. I feel this game might take a while to finish. Like a long time. Let's double check something here. There we go. Okay. I already got that, didn't I? No, I didn't. Excellent. Another treasure map. Okay, so got a lot of places to go around here still. I think that one there, I've still got a chest I need to get. There's still some secrets on those two. We'll go through here for now. Ah, excellent. That was an easy one. Oh, another. I forgot how many doors were on this spot. Yay! 13 bites. Ah. Oh. Not drop. No! A lot of bad stuff by the looks of it. I got another door over here. Hopefully this just has another free bit in it. It does! Ah, that's what you want. And there's another door. Another free bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh. Dang. What's that one not open for me? Get over this way. Another door. Ooh, let's take me to a new area. Got some timer stuff again. I don't like that they have... That's what they do. Them with their eyes being all mean like. Where are we? I'm gonna have to jump over to you, then to you. But you don't go anywhere. We've got to change over to here. Yay! Oops. No, well, I'm here. Oh. No. I want to stay here. Oh, come on. That was unfortunate. Lovely. Not sure what to do there. Let's head on back through. Okay. Oh. Come on. I gotta stop trying to rush this. Falling too much.
What am I doing? All the way up to here. Now we keep going up here. Alright. It's all about patience, this. Patience. Just wait. Now. Voila. Now I can go up. It's that simple. Hey Gomez. Do you know what time it is? It's cube o'clock. Okay. Ah. Okay, so I got that cube. Now I need to get that anti-cube. Okay, where is the anti-cube? So when the middle hand gets to the cube, it appears. Or when the second hand gets to the cube, it appears. No! Okay. Gotta wait another minute for that hand to get back around. And now we wait. Thought about having some water, but if I do that, I'll miss it. Come on, it's almost there. Got it. Found 16 cubes. You know what to do. Well, hang on. I haven't found 16. I found 2 anti-cubes. Of course. Alright. Should be able to drop that far, that's fine. Where was that warp? I think the warp was there. Oh, I need to climb all the way back up to get to that warp now. That's upsetting. Nope. That's definitely not how you do that. Okay. Climb, climb, climb. And now we wait. Should be this one. Excellent. Alright, now we wait for the next one. Perfect. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. I think here is closest to those, like the doorway thing. Yep. Here we go. That was easy. I wonder if it matters that two of them were anti-cubes. I wonder if the number of anti-cubes changes stuff around a bit. Oh, there's other little people here. Okay. How do I get back up from here now? Can I just make... Okay, sorry. I can make that jump. That's good. Alright. So I can't use those rugs for climbing. Don't know why I'd be able to. Thought I'd try. Okay. Little bits. Oops. Almost came off. Oh, it's you again. Hear the owls, see their effigy, assemble the parliament. Okay. Don't know what you mean. It's yet another door. This one requires 32 cubes. Well, if you say so. I was just in this door, wasn't I? That's another cube. Alright. That's some progress. What is with that? Okay, so there's 3. One of them gets a Fez, I assume. Or 2 of them get a Fez, one of them get a crown. Interdimensional beings attack. Take their crown. Become their rulers. That's the story I'm going with. What's further out here? What was that? Oh, it was showing me what's in there. Okay, so we got another door here. Another cube. Very nice. So I can jump on top of you. I can jump up on you. How nice, they provided scaffolding. Okay, so I haven't figured everything out with this area. Can actually talk to these people. Don't understand them at all. But we're talking. Okay, so I think I need to go somewhere else. Okay, I need to go up here. There's a lot of areas here that I haven't seen yet. It's all through that area. Yes, you're angry. There's nothing there, nothing there. That one and that one. So what's the rain one like?
We're gonna go back to this one. See if we can find what we missed. I just keep getting lost in everything. There we go. Now, I've been in there before. So you've got a chest in the top left that I need to get to. Oh, come on. Okay, so if I'm over here... That's where I want to get to. Because there's a secret there that I need to figure out. Same with that one. So I'm there. That'll send me up the back there. I think I still have to get all the way up to the top of this one. No? Ah, yep. There it is. I need to pick you up. And do that. There we go. Go through there. Oh, jeez. I was not expecting an entire cube to just be sitting there. Oops. Oh, there's a bit there as well. Okay. Oops. I think I've done this one already. Yep, so this one's been done already. Alright, so I need to go back now. Alright. Now I need to look at getting back to one of those areas. Nope. See what's through here. Oh. Interesting little waypoint. Makes it a bit easier to get between areas. Found that area. Let's see what's through this one. There's nothing there. Nothing there. One on the left is blocked. One on the right's blocked. 1 second from the right is blocked. So, second from the right. Let's see. That pops me down here. Second from the left. Left. Second from the left. So if I take this one, it should pop me out there again. No, that's different. Okay, so if I keep taking the same doorway, always spits me out somewhere different. I just have to go through every available door at least once. Because that's what I'm going to do. I don't think that is the case though. Are they changing each time? No, they're not. Alright, fine. Let's go to this one. Trying to figure out what that means. It's not like the doors are changing each time. Like they send me to a different location in most cases. But they're not, you know. Oops. I'll just do that to catch myself. I should be writing all this down. Which door takes me to which door? Alright. Time to take notes. What we've got, the door with the symbol, we've got open, 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 closed, open, 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 closed, open, closed, open, open, open. To the right of the door with the symbol on it. Closed, open, 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 closed, open, closed. Wow. This pin too, huh? Go. Open, 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 closed, open. You know what? pencil will be better. I'll be back. I am back with a pencil. Okay. The one with the doorway on it. Open, 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 closed. Open, closed, open, open. Closed, closed, open, open. Open, 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 closed. It's good. I'm trying to figure out this thing at the moment. To the left of the one with the symbols. Open, open, closed, open, closed, open, 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 closed, closed, and open, closed, open, open. Alright. These doors are taking me to completely random doors around everything. So let's figure this out. Go up here. Go up here. So. Oh, yeah. I see. I see what I keep doing. I turn my camera off, and then I come back and I press BRB to turn the camera on, and it brings up both. Yep. So. This door. That takes me oops. That door, number 1, takes me to this one. Oh, should I put you up there? Top left is the corner that... Actually, no, bottom right is the... Yeah. I know what I'm doing. You're number 2. Takes me to... This one's... Yeah. Takes me to this one's... bottom. Okay. Then you... 3... take me to... this one. You... 4... take me there. You... take me to this one. Your door number 6. There. Door number 7 is taking me there. Door number 8 is taking me there. Door number 9 takes me to you. You are lucky. Door number 10 taking me to Oh, damn it. I've already had a door take me to that one. That's annoying. Alright. I got no idea. Time to take another approach for this door. Or for this puzzle. So we've got that symbol there. None of the door setups match that symbol. So I'm thinking what it is it's not the location. Like, it's not bottom left center, because that would only give me 9 doors to play with. Any ideas, Sat? Because this puzzle has got me stumped. There's a secret here somewhere that gets me through to there. Yeah. So that door's how I get here. I can't go through any of these. They're blocked off. All of these take me to some other door. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, so let me just go around here. So I don't know if they mean anything. If they do, I have no idea how to figure it out. I've tried just going through each door. That doesn't do anything. Because all, like, the symbols on each row of that symbol are the exact same except for the top row. Yeah. They got 2 in the center here blocked out, and 1 in the bottom left. I've tried mapping them, but I've failed at that. Oops. No, they don't change. So 3 blocked, 4 blocked, 5 blocked, 5 blocked. So I go through this one. It just takes me to this door here. It's all the same doors that are blocked. So I'm thinking I think I have to go through them in a certain order. Like maybe I have to go through this one first. And then I think it was that one. Yeah, then this one. I don't actually know, I'm just kind of guessing it. I went through that one, that one. Now it's just pop me out here. Actually, let me see. So we've got that door there that's blocked off. Got that door that's blocked off. Nothing that's blocked off. And one that's blocked off. Then we're back at the start. So I'm wondering if it's like go through any door. Because there's nothing on the other side of this that's blocked off. It's like go through this door. I'll go through this one. Go, Nightbot. Go through this one. Yeah, but even if they matter, where do you start? It's like if I start in the top left, that's the thing, like I think they're supposed to be able to be figured out at any point. I think. Well, I mean, you say I've done a lot. I mean, there's a lot I haven't done. A lot of areas I haven't even seen yet. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can get back to that owl. Oh, actually. Because we got the same symbol here. Now I'm back here. I want to get through to that owl now. She's back there. And this has a secret of its own to get me through to there. Let's look at that creepy ass thing following me. I think this is all going to be stuff that I have to figure out tomorrow, I think. Because that's not making much sense to me at the moment. Alright. Time to find someone. Neither do I. I see nothing. So I might have to check some bits out. Let's see. What do we feel like raiding? We feel like raiding. Let's see. What's going on in the world of Noita? Anyone over here? Yeah, let's see how this guy's doing with Noita. Well, thank you everyone for stopping by. If you have not, follow. That would do a lot for me. Get me closer to the 50. Otherwise, let's drop Questley a raid for his Wizard Death Simulator.